hop on the Discord server on for Gun Guardians Units of Nations. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Get my glasses on. So that's gonna be annoying. Headphones up. You know what I also forgot? Because Jay has his own thing, but I didn't set it up. Which I honestly forgot how to do. Let me see.
Safe area detected.
Ooh, I got a bunch of trophies. Let's go. Well, a bunch means only three, really. Ah, sweet, it worked. Hey Jay, I got your little tuber dude to work, so whenever you speak, it'll work. You in? You logged in?
Yeah.
Yo, Pretzel Man, how's it going?
Okay, is he talking on Twitch or what?
Twitch. I just started. And then some people were talking to us last time, but I didn't see it because I didn't have the chat up.
I'm trying to get logged into Twitch. Give me a second while this game loads up.
The other little girls. But I guess pretty normal for a girl to do that. Maybe not in that manner, but yeah, that's part of the personality that all the girls have. When Nani says that Lilo has been well behaved, this prompts Lilo to stand up like she is remembering something and doing like a little scripted recital. And Nani is behind her giving hand motions that Lilo misinterprets as
Watch as the Houston Symphony performs with a full movie projected on the big screen. Harry Potter and the...
Guys, welcome to Better Bachelor. My name is Joker with a face for radio and a voice for print. A couple years ago, Tinder came out and they had an April Fool's prank that they posted on Twitter. I think it was Twitter at the time. Maybe it was X. But they came out and they said, you're
Hostile control point nearby.
Dates based on height, ladies. And of course, many men, myself included, were kind of pissed off about that because we already have a hard enough time if you're under 6 foot tall in the dating world today. And they went ahead and put this out. And of course, they got a lot of backlash and feedback and all the rest of it. And they said, April Fools. And at the time, many men's channels, including myself, said, well, where's the weight filter? Where's the filter where we can select women's weight? Well, smash cut to, I don't know, a year or two later. Here we are in May, almost June, so it's not an April Fool's prank this time. And Tinder really
Okay, did I save you as a viewer?
Tinder tests, letting users set a height preference. Right out of the gate, I know every single one of you were saying, what about weight? Why is it always height when it comes to these things and not weight? And I think the biggest reason is because these companies want to make money. If I'm really to be honest, it's not to help the women out, it's because they want to make money. And so they're making this a premium feature for women to be able to purchase because women don't really have to purchase much on these apps. They take a few pictures, they put them up there, they're going to get lots of men interested in them because that's how these apps work. And it's usually the guys that pay to try to get their profile seen more. So Tinder's finding a way to milk money out of women now to try to, seem relevant anymore.
Just try to do
since
our
most
best
people are
to
getting off
head
these
straight
apps because
to
they
like
suck.
the story and try to complete
Anyway, they say
and
Tinder's
if
leaning
we're
into
low
dating apps'
level and we
reputation
seem
for
to be
being
struggling a
superficial.
bit, that's when we
With the
go
launch of
around
a new
doing
feature that
missions.
lets paid subscribers add their height preferences to
We'll
the
see how it
profile.
plays out.
After a Reddit user posted a photo of the new height settings in the Tinder app, The company spokesperson confirmed to TechCrunch that the Discovery setting has been launched as a global test. As if Short Kings needed a harder go at the dating apps. Tinder Gold and Premium subscribers in the test group will have access to the feature, but not free users, we're told. In addition, the setting will be indicating a preference rather than functioning as a hard filter, the company says. They can say that, but if we're going to be honest about this, you know that the filter is going to be a hard filter. And now, meaning that if a woman says 6 foot, will it pull in a guy that's maybe 5'10 or 5'11? Maybe. That's their soft filter. And you can see here they got Premium, Discover, Tinder, Platinum. Preferences show you people who match your vibe, but won't limit what you see. You'll still be able to match with people outside your selections. Which, let's be honest, no one wants that. If I put I want a woman under 125 pounds, and you start showing me 160s, I'm probably going to complain that the filter system is broken. They say they don't.
Invite to another agent's group. Proceed.
To and add languages, all that's acceptable. And I think honestly, I have a
Another agent is now group leader.
only because it's one way. If they also put in a weight filter, I'd actually be fine with a height filter.
Hostile
Oh
control
god, he
point
knows
detected.
instant transmission now.
The fact that you're adding more filters to it, that's a good way to find out who you want to date and maybe get some of your preference.
My thing
Without
glows
feel
up
like
when
you're
I
wasting
talk.
time. But if I, as a man, put in a filter of less than, and I'm just picking an arbitrary weight,
So,
let's just
I
say
guess let's look at the
135
map and see
pounds.
what
Those
mission
are in
to
the
do.
UK,
we
let's
have
say.
to
True Sons have been using the broadcasting capabilities of the Viewpoint Museum to coordinate and motivate their troops. We have word they're going offline for maintenance.
Yeah, so
We think we
main
won't be able to
missions, we
call
can
for
either start on the main
reinforcements.
mission,
Now's our chance.
or we can try to go for like skill point.
We're always
That's what I was
listening
saying.
to what matters
Like,
most
yeah,
to our
should we
Tinder
just
users.
try to
No,
bulldoze
you're
through
not,
the
or you'd
main
actually
mission,
have
which is this,
some sort of more verification so guys can
settlement
find
mission again,
fatties.
or
Just
do you
saying.
want to just go around?
But that would eliminate like 70% of all female Tinder.
Well, I have a
users.
compromise.
Right now.
Why don't we
And
make
testing
our
the
way
height
down?
preference is a great
Anything
example
that
of
would give us like a skill
urgency,
point or something?
clarity, and focus, said Phil
Well,
Beach
grab
Fry,
them on our way there.
VP Comms at Tinder, and an emailed statement. This is part of a broader effort to help people connect more intentionally on Tinder. Our new product principles guide every decision, and this one speaks directly to a few, prioritizing user outcomes, moving fast, and learning quickly. Not every test.
So that'll give us a new skill point, which we can use to upgrade our skill.
relevant experiences and push the category forward.
I mean,
Here's
like,
how this gets implemented as a permanent
their side
feature
skill points.
if more women pay to filter out the short end.
Want to know what happens to your recycled plastic? Since 2004, HEB has turned 58 million pounds of recycled plastic into things like deposit banking and Field and Future by HEB.
But you can watch out.
And it all comes tortilla bags and plastic bags, which is collected by HEB partners and customers like you.
I thought your business card was a
Return goods to
machine gun. I mean, was a grenade. I mean, there's some decent damage.
The next time you wonder
Like a boss.
if recycling really makes a difference,
No, let's
it takes
head this
all
way.
of us working together to preserve and protect Texas for
What?
future generations. Learn more at ourtexasourfuture.com.
Ready to live
Going
life
this
in the
way?
past
Alright.
life with the summer season pass.
I mean, that's what the line says, it doesn't.
Earn
Oh well, I chose something else, so I'll just follow you.
some unlimited fun all summer with
You went with the main story mission?
season pass.
Yeah, the main story mission is a level 5, and it's a
No
distance.
lies. That's exactly how this will go. This will become.
But
What level are we?
If
Level
women
4.
say I get enough matches, and I don't mind swiping through a couple extra
There's
guys
something this way,
because
but
there's short
that's-
king.
Good luck.
I'm not going to pay, and if they don't pay,
no, it's
Tinder
not
doesn't
close.
find they make any money out of this.
But there's like
it'll go the
keys
way
or
of the
something
dodos
on the,
because
on
they're
the way.
really
Like,
doing
actually,
this
yeah, it is
not
close.
to help women, not to help users. Not
Well,
to
lead
help
us to your
men.
close thing, I
They're just
guess.
doing it to make more money. While typically dating apps let users filter
Yeah,
for people
this was the
like
mission I was talking about.
concerns like someone's age or whether they want a long-term
Uh,
relationship or kids.
How do I get you
The
up
height
here?
setting is likely to cause more controversy and concern. Since the rise of online dating, a focus
Simple
on women's physicality
solutions,
and
man.
size has become a primary
get a
factor
loot.
in determining who's worth a match. Tinder helped accelerate this trend thanks to its user interface, which puts a heavy emphasis on looking through people's photos. In addition to exposing people's preferences for the conventionally attractive, dating apps' popularity led to a culture where a bias towards taller men became the norm. It's not uncommon to come across profiles where women say they're only looking for matches who are at least 6 feet tall, for instance, even if in real life they'd be more
Look, do I not have inventory room? I got inventory room.
This trend in previous years when it made an April Fool's Day announcement that it would introduce a height verification feature in its app. Many men didn't find this
An agent has disconnected.
I've got a clip I'm actually going to show, and I'll talk
You
about
have
this
been
in
promoted to group leader.
They did an expose on shorter
Ah.
dating and things like that. And I'm going to play it. Now, for those of you on YouTube, I don't know if that means I'm going to get a copyright zing on it, and it means I have to cut it out of the video.
Portable device detected.
It says I'm still in.
And it is
What the heck?
over on my channel Odd Man Out on Rumble, and there they don't zing me for anything, so you can watch everything in its full without any editing, me dropping out curse words, anything else. YouTube's really locking down hard on this. Notice they're fine with making an April.
I don't think we can carry anymore.
April Fool's Day joke
Not even these
about the height
meds.
verification.
The box don't weigh
They have
much.
no problem
The weight
in
isn't the
joking about
issue.
men's
It's
height.
just too
They
much
think it's
stuff.
funny.
Are you
However,
sure about
they
leaving
don't
this
put an
shit?
April Fool's joke out
I don't
about
want to,
women's
but
weight.
it's just
Women would
asthma
have a
medication.
meltdown, and
I
they
doubt there's a lot of
actually
asthmatics
care.
around
They'd actually
anymore.
be concerned about that
Wait,
because
I
women
got
would
an
be offended.
idea. Cold
Why
J
don't they
over
care
here.
about men's height even
What
if
for?
we're offended?
I'm
Because
betting
men don't
he
wear
can
that.
rig this
Because
box
men
so
don't
it'll blow
throw
the fuck
fits.
out of anyone
Because
who
men
tries
don't
to
go
pick
on
it up.
social media tirades.
Oh, that's
Because most
cold.
men aren't working
Hey,
for the
Jay,
journalists
come
that
over
are
here a
writing
minute.
the news, and so it would mostly go unnoticed. Because let's be frank, we got better things to do than protest and be angry about things, and we can just move on with our lives.
Let me restart the
Women,
game, maybe.
they get offended by the least little thing, and that's why it's so popular to dig on men, but not women. As a matter of fact, they say the company may hope that the addition of a height setting could encourage more women to use and pay for the app, which tends to be more heavily dominated by men, both in the U.S. and internationally. Paid subscribers across Match's dating apps fell to 14.2 million in the first quarter, down from 14.9 million users a year ago. The company is in the middle of another CEO transition, with Match's CEO Spencer Raskoff set to run Tinder late in this summer. They're doing this and because the other Tinder CEO, Faye Iosotoluno, the CEO of Tinder, is going to step down in July because they're losing money hand over fist. The eventual problem and where most of these dating apps are going to completely fall off, guys are just finding better things to do with their money. These things cost $15, $20, $25, up to $50 a month, and guys are not getting any results out of this. And so they get a new user, he jumps on there for a month or two, he maybe spends $100, $150 or gets the premium, tries it for a year, and then he's off it. And not only is he off it, he's never coming back, he's never paying for it again, if he's smart, that is. And maybe he ends up going to spend money on OnlyFools or something, where he at least can see more about clothing. I don't know. And the younger generations are growing up and they say, I need a real experience. Or they're using Instagram or X or other interfaces that actually give you a little bit more of reading versus judging somebody off their perfect photos and their height profile. How bad's the dating bias in dating? To put it simply, romantic partners indicate the preference leans quite tall. States is 5'4". That literally puts it at 6 feet. That's why everybody, if the average height is 5'4" and all the women want 6 foot, it's going to average out to 8 inches. Now, yes, does that mean that there are 5 foot tall women out there that could date somebody 8 inches? Sure. That means a 5 foot woman wants a guy that's 5'8". What happens to the guys that are 5'7", 6'5"? You're out. I'm gonna same thing. Height obsession. This is from Buzz. There. They do go on to say, however, why some people state on their profile they prefer. Right deployed. Yeah. They say Rachel, who's 25 years old and 5'5", prefers men to be her height or way taller. Said that the increased stature eases any self-consciousness about her body shape and size, making intimacy feel more fulfilling and less awkward. So she's basically saying, I want a much bigger man, even though I'm only 5'4", whatever it is. Why do these women want these much bigger guys? Because the women themselves are becoming big. They're getting fat. I looked up a couple years ago, and I haven't talked about this stat in a while, but here in the United States, the average weight of a woman is 170 some odd pounds now, and she's 5'6". That's heavier than me, and I'm 5'6", I guess, somewhere around 5'6", I think. And I make fun of myself as a dude when
An agent is back online.
Alright.
These women are heavier than me. Granted, they got a few more curves than I do. I don't want to date a girl that's bigger than me. And I mean in the width department. Now, would I date a 5'10" slender supermodel? You betcha. Sure I would. Because I don't like the chonky girls. Here's something else to keep in mind. I have no hate on women whose preferences are, I want a 6-foot tall guy. That's fine. Go date 6-foot tall guys. That's 2%. How you can charming, fundamental.
This is it, kill him!
And why fat shaming's bad. I don't want to hear it.
My dangerousness is our team.
This article, or in this
I'm
video
coming.
that play from ABC, they actually laugh about the short men's situation.
I have no clue who you are,
They
though.
laugh about big girls. They don't even talk about big girls. If a man doesn't like a big
I should have joined back into the team, right?
If a woman doesn't like a small man, that's her preference. But the laughing part of this, all the way through a lot of this, is especially
you're up the
if
street.
interviewers, well, boy, you have it shitty, don't you? And the guy, and I'll give it to the guys. At least the guys are like, yeah, we do, and we're used to it. Let me play this. You'll see what I mean.
We asked her to help us construct an experiment to test just how willing women are to date shorter men.
I'm coming.
3 brave volunteers.
I'm coming.
How tall are you? I'm 5 foot. And 5'5" with the afro. Rob is 5'3". David is getting married this fall.
What?
He is 5 feet tall. And you are?
Oh,
well.
Where's the prisoners?
I agree.
I got tired of
that
them
is pretty
moaning.
brave. That's tough
So
for
you
these
let
guys.
them go?
But you also
No, I
notice
didn't let
all
them
of them are
go.
quick with the smiles, quick with the
Motherfucker,
jokes,
we were gonna
very
trade them.
personable.
Oh,
The
well.
one guy that is getting
That's
married
what you're gonna
5'6",
tell
his
Diesel when
wife
he
is
asks
gonna be
why you
5
killed
foot
them?
tall.
I
That's
didn't
a
kill 'em.
6-inch
The dogs
difference.
did.
And this is
What
going back,
dogs?
I think,
I don't know.
40
Some dogs. I didn't ask their
back
fucking
in the
names.
mid-1980s.
Oh, but they must have been fucking hungry. Cause damn, once they sniffed blood, it was chow time.
About the same age as
You
David.
stupid son of a bitch!
We asked them
Well,
to wear
whatever.
some jeans and a sweater.
Diesel ain't gonna do shit except huff
We
and
put
puff
them
a
in
little.
lineups 5 at a time behind a 2-way mirror. The men couldn't see or hear what was going on in the next room. That's
shit,
when
are
we
you
invited
killing
groups
some
of women
people
to
right now?
look at the men and choose a date.
I'm just doing something while you listen to the audio video.
Because they're engineered to last a lifetime.
Step into Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises.
Nothing.
And turn website
Oh wait,
design
there's something.
into a platform. Create the grid you want.
Electronic device detected.
Every section intuitively. And get down to detail with the total
Portable
control
electronic device
and
detected.
precision your vision requires. Repeat your designs at scale to get the momentum your project needs.
You might be wondering why I'm leaving
To
these.
adapt your layout across
Perhaps it's
screen
a
sizes.
deep-seated need for confession.
Deliver
And then again, maybe not. I haven't done anything I'm not proud of, and I have no need to seek absolution from anyone listening
Sir?
to you. Maybe I'm bored.
Would they do the same?
It's hard being one step ahead of everyone else,
Phone
and
calls,
this
I'll
is
be
my
right
way
back.
of giving you a little bit of a helping hand to make things more challenging.
They say we did something
Of course,
cruel to these women.
that's the sort of thing made-up
Okay.
villains
The
do.
whole entire experiment would
Nah,
never
I'm
be done.
perfectly
But if they
happy to
did it,
maximize
if they
my
did it,
advantage.
It wouldn't be judging
Or maybe
the
I just
women.
want to
They
get
would
you
make the
spinning in
story about
circles.
the cruel
Now check for
men
yourself. Are there
who have
subtle
fought
contradictions in what I've told you? Is it hard to figure out what I'm trying to tell you?
Amazing women.
Maybe
You
that's
know
the
how
point.
that's how they would phrase it.
Then again, maybe it isn't.
When Andrea told us women like doctors, we gave him an answer. Champion skier who just built his own ski house.
Does that affect your choices?
First, we made him an up-and-coming actor. No.
Not.
Then we said Stu had made millions by age 25. Nothing worked.
Talk
where we fixed Stu? We asked if there was anything we could add to make Stu irresistible.
Is it possible that Stu will find somebody? It is. It really is. But I'm going to pick on somebody in the men's community, and I'm going to pick on
Electronic device detected.
Over at Fresh and Fit. They do their podcast. And, you know, oftentimes these guys say, "Well, you got to level up. You got to wear expensive watches. You need to show your money.
Check it out.
You need to
It's a
put
roof.
yourself out
What
there."
about it?
And
It's easy to defend, that's what.
they made these shorter guys CEOs, doctors, millionaires, a champion skier. I mean, which means he's an athlete, maybe a gold medalist, and it didn't matter. There is a certain point in time, and where this does differ from women a little bit, is that there are women that will still have, I mean, there are morbidly obese women that'll still have men hit on them. Yes, I'm not saying these guys are cream of the crop by any means, but I have seen profiles where people have put up overweight women that had, you know, a little bit of chin hair, and there were still guys trying to talk to them. In this case, you can make yourself as great as you want to. And when you're going to be judged like this, whether it's in a room like this or it's out in the open, you're going to have a very, very hard time. But it's not going to happen on these apps. It's not going to happen when you're judged without having somebody to talk to. So what if you are this guy? And I do this
Stand in my
video
way.
for this
Let's
video.
go. Shut the bastard down.
And dating because of my but it has been challenging. And also for some of you that are 5'2", 5'3", 5'4", you'd say, yeah, dude, but you're 5'6". You know, I'd like to be 5'8". Someone that's 5'8" would like to be 6 foot tall. We all have our issues, right? I don't do these kind of videos to make you feel bad about yourself. There's nothing wrong with being short. It is literally not anything you can do about it in the world other than breaking and stretching your legs or wearing lifts. That's not the point of this. The whole point of this is to say, you got what you got. And you can make of it as much as you want to. And if you find you're struggling, and if you find you're unhappy because you're shorter or whatever, you got two routes. You can give in and try to get some lifts and try to fill them into liking you enough that they find out you're really short, you can lie, and maybe they'll still date you. Or you can come to terms with the fact that you are what you are, and then you just got to do your best to live. And sometimes that means
You've got to move!
it's told in this other article. They actually talk about the stigma of height and how men that are taller, it's easier for them to get elected into positions of government. It's easier for them to become CEOs of a company. They make more money.
I'll watch out for you.
The bias as well against, well, people of this skin color have it harder, women have it harder, or
They could be
insert
waiting.
demographic insert thing.
These animals need to be
The
put
truth is,
down.
we all have something that can challenge us. Now it's kind of in vogue to be bald, but you know when you're this guy, the guy with the
Pick up, scared.
you know whether you're this guy at 5 foot tall, or whether you're this other gentleman who's also short and here in the center. You know, the world's against me. Yeah, I mean that's one way you can look at it, or you can look at it and say it is what it is. And for you that are short, overweight, skin color, you're going to have to way to circumnavigate it because we've all got issues. I put this in this segment specifically to show you that it's not just to show you that sometimes there are some things that you didn't win the genetic lottery and you're going to have to fight through.
Come out to play.
Oh, a new project. For this one, I go with Scrub. I'll choose checklists and time tracking. Matrix 24, the choice is yours.
And these women will laugh. They will feel about it. But if the same women that are laughing at these short guys saying, no, I wouldn't, he's too tiny. If it were reversed and men were in a room judging morbidly obese women, They said, no way, man. She'd smother me if she rolled over on top of me. You know, the news agency would say, the double standard that's going on here is also a reality. You're never going to undo that either. You can rage about it, like I am right now. You can rage about it, you can be mad about it, but you can't fix it. That's just not going to happen.
Please, by age 25, nothing worked. We asked if there was anything we could add to make Stu irresistible.
Maybe the only thing you could say is that the other four are murderers.
Right, convicted of psychotic.
Okay, so here they're going to say the only thing you could add to make them choose the short man is if the other three were convicted felons or they The other issue that's happening now is women are admitting, I don't care. You're ready to move on with your life. I'll overlook it. The women will still chase the bad boys and the good-looking guys and the tall guys and the rest of it, even skipping his bad pass. These women they will not go to the shorter guy or the heavy-set guy or the burning guy if it means the other guy's got a criminal past. They don't care now. So even the shorter guys have lost that advantage today.
But no takers. So we replaced Stu with David to see if 5-6 made a difference. When they all picked this fellow, we told them for 2 years, but that our David was a chief surgeon.
Because it would be David. For me.
Right away. We made up my full gym teacher.
Would it change anything if I
The Shade Tech cache is in the lab in the basement. Expect to run into some hyenas. They've been trying to get in there for ages.
Almost like God, to make them desirable. We finally
They're laughing about it. I think that's the most insufferable part of this whole interview. They're laughing about it. Overweight women being judged, and men were laughing about it. There'd be outrage. It's the one-way street is always so insufferable, but it is what it is. Let's just be frank. It is what it is. If the women are going to find it funny, you're not going to change them any. Let's be honest about it. And even they admitted, in the end, we had to make them gods for them to be desirable. I know this is a kind of a hot take. This is not an unattractive woman. And making the short guy a chief surgeon that's worth, I don't know, lots of money, and he's very successful, and he likes kids, and he's an author, and who knows what else they added on there. It still wasn't good enough for her. But when they said he was an exceptionally rich man, like a filthy rich man, only then did she move her preferences from, tall, relatively attractive gym teacher to him. And here's the problem that he's going to run into. Let's say she makes that decision, and he does actually date her, and he does actually marry her. With the divorce laws the way they are the chances that she decides to leave him and take those resources and then go date or marry or do whatever with the tall teacher that doesn't make much money, because her bag is set. She's got her cash and prizes, so now she doesn't worry about the financial part of it. She's got that, residual income coming in. Now she can date whoever she wants, and her preferences are going to go right back to the tall gym teacher. And no shade on this guy. It's not like he's exceptionally awesome, but remember, they're choosing out of 4 guys. What happens when you have these dating apps that you can choose from hundreds of men, thousands of men? It's very simple to become extremely picky. Guys, if you like my work, don't forget to join me on betterbachelor.locals.com. I got a great community of like-minded guys over there. It's behind a paywall. We do movie night, we do UFC fights, we do a television night, which we just did the other night. And if you're not into jumping on locals and joining the community, you can at least get over to rumble.com, watch my content over there on Odd Man Out. A lot of your favorite content creators have moved over there, and a lot of people don't know it yet. And it's free speech. I mean, very, very limited free speech, to the point where I don't even have to edit my videos. I can just record, say things the way I want to say them, dump them on there, and people can enjoy it without me having to range having to jump through all the hoops for you too. So we're an odd man out over on Rumble Time. All right, guys, I'll see you in the next one.
Okay, I'm back. I had to go pick the fight. My bad.
Come on, faster!
Instant trailer teleportation. Damn it! Give it now.
I knew that wasn't gonna last for very long.
I took off the roadblocks.
Over here!
I'm not going to watch them congratulate. Look down here, man.
There's plenty more coming!
Launching grenade!
God damn it.
Whoa, shit. That's a lot of damage.
Trying to find a better shot!
You're not safe! Won't let this asshole get away! Let's run out of cover!
If you don't
Got a little hairy there for a moment.
Okay, let's try this again. Are you not very? Have they secured everything already?
What? Jay, are you right next to me?
Yeah.
How did you get here so fast?
I was right outside the door.
That is very interesting. Alright.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new haunt.
Pop my way.
From the Kelly Blue Book Best Value Brand.
Okay, we're pushing in.
Online, reserved from select dealers, or hurry into your local haunted dealer city.
I'll do it from here.
Alright, let's watch it. Is it so wrong to just want to
This seems even more dangerous than just riding an elevator.
just do not understand why some developers keep getting it wrong. It feels so simple. Yes, it was great.
Viral contamination detected.
Interesting and meaningful story, but then layer attractive, pretty characters on top of that to
System unresponsive.
grab our interest
Looks like you're gonna need to restore power to get into that lab. There has to be some kind of backup power supply. See what you can find.
Related to my very first video about women in games, but before we get into it, I have to acknowledge everybody that is subscribed. Wow, honestly, I don't really even know what to say.
It's weird that if I use post, you don't see.
Overwhelming week in the best way, but thank you. Thank you to every single one of you for all of your comments and messages and just all of the support. Now, let's talk about hockey.
Here to fight.
Chad, I have a question. Would you still watch me if my wait, I have to move.
No threats detected.
Chad, if my model wasn't
No one.
It's gonna happen.
bombastic, would you still watch me? Like if I had an ugly fat
Oh my god, they didn't even give this thing a
Well done.
sound.
You should be able to recover the cash now.
still a liar. You
Yep,
are
told you.
a liar and you should feel bad.
Our name.
So one more Shade Tech cash accounted for. Bring it on back to base.
Don't forget to grab your turret.
The Horde was the ugly character race. Or like faction. Yeah. Yeah, she's the original waifu, absolutely.
Even if it's subconsciously. And this isn't just a gaming thing, but for whatever reason, the gaming
I was
industry
not
is
expecting it to
especially
be like
confused about it. Because
right
books,
there on the
animes,
screen.
movies, shows, we care about how the characters look. We always have. Now, just to be clear, an attractive character cannot save bad gameplay. Or bad gameplay. A great design won't make a boring game fun, and I can be totally meaningless if there's zero substance to that game. And on the opposite side, it's not like a game that's necessarily doomed if the characters are uninspired or unattractive. But let's be honest, we have been done dirty quite a few times at this point. But
I just feel like I can't really relate to a character that or look at a
That's on the way, so we can grab that for the next mission.
majority of a story exposition. Because I
want to know what happens to your recycled plastic? Since 2004, HEB has turned 58 million pounds of recycled plastic into things like deposit decking and Field and Future trash bags. And it all comes from soft plastic like HEB warehouse wrapping, tortilla
I didn't
bags,
sneeze.
and plastic
I shot a deer.
collected by HEB partners and companies like
sounded like a little child.
But how? The HEB Return Goods Center, a dedicated recycling facility, sorts it making sure we only get the goods, boil it, and ship it to recycling.
Something going on in that building.
So the next time you wonder if recycling really makes a difference, remember, since all of us work together to preserve and protect Texas for future generations. Learn more at our Texas, our future. Everyone out of
Hostiles in sight.
Called in reinforcements, like, have some issues. Pulling back. Gotta pull back.
An agent needs assistance.
Why do you have your thing on the ground right there?
Vital signs critical. Reinforcements en route.
Why would you make an AI? Why would you not make him attractive? Make it make sense. Why the fuck would you ever
I'll respond. I'll see if I can respond to upload 5. No one gonna be close. I don't know. Get to those tires or put your device on the tire or that truck makes the one. Oh, we left up.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Additional hostile contacts. Defend the point with your life.
This way.
So when a character's design feels off, or it doesn't.
You live so strong. Yes, you got it. Current, go. What's on? Oh yeah, do not.
Supply room access unlocked.
It looks disgusting and it's sloppily put together and it looks nothing like the ad. Because it fucking sells. It's the same principle. Your visuals get stimulated and you're like, oh shit, I gotta go to McDonald's, give me my 10th Big Mac today, right? Yeah, it looks like someone elbow bombed it and really, yeah, or they like squirted too much of the sauce, right? Attractive people are food now? No! I mean,
Zeppy?
yes, kind
And this kind of visual storytelling has been around for ages. This is nothing new, and it's not just in games. It's everywhere, especially in film. Taking a look at Lord of the Rings, think about Aragorn. Rugged, attractive, weathered, and quietly noble. His entire look reflects the burden that he carries, and you can...
Detected from the control point in proximity.
It's like a fantasy game, like for example, World of Warcraft, or there's a game where you can customize a character.
True Sons have been using the broadcasting capabilities of the Viewpoint Museum to coordinate and motivate their troops. We have word they're going offline for maintenance, meaning they won't be able to call for reinforcements. Now's our chance.
Alright, moving on to this next part.
Yeah, human male warrior, absolutely 100%. I make them all look up on.
Here, behind you. They ain't shooting at us. This is forward. Why do you always put the thing on the ground? You know you can set that thing up on a car or something.
There's 2 types of men, human male warrior players, or
totally different vibes. One is a warrior with conviction. Reflect who they are as a sport, and that's what good design does. It supports the story. Alright, this completely here. Because Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz weren't just very fun, flirty, iconic characters. They were extremely captivating. Their chemistry was off the charts, and they were both ridiculously attractive, okay? But their beauty didn't just decorate the film, it amplified it. The adventure they were on, the romance, the danger. I actually love this series so much. I used to work at the Mummy roller coaster at Universal, and I may or may not have hearing loss is.
Taking the Viewpoint Museum away from True Sons will make it a lot harder for them to coordinate their troops and spread misinformation. All communications coming in and out of the building will be controlled from the production studio on the top floor. So you'll need to find it and secure it.
Video game cosmetics are a multi-billion-dollar industry. In fact, media research projects that purely cosmetic in-game purchases will reach $100 billion a year.
Going up.
For their dolls, so they look cute, adorable, and they have fun with it. Adults are no different.
That went the wrong way.
Adults and they just transition into games. Why do you think?
We get them a calling card.
Good calling.
HEB Mango Limeade. Texas with love.
I said boom.
Watch out, you got a sniper. This one's mine.
Dude, I just barrel rolled it. Mine still got the other one.
I saw some hostiles enter the parking garage east of the main entrance. You might be able to get in that way.
Players clock it immediately. This is very old news at this point, but I always speak about comfort. This was really the first.
It's right here.
I love how they all kind of blend in. The only guy that stands out is like maybe this guy a little bit with the jacket and the stupid shoulder pads, man. Yo, Juicy White Me thinks it's 25. What's her name? Juicy White Me. I'm ghost reading that out. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm telling you, man. This.
Hostile radio intercepted.
This is Wade. So, the division thinks they can just come in here. They don't know who they're fucking with. Go dark. Wait for the signal, then corner and kill.
It seems like this was one of the biggest reasons that it flopped. People.
Daw looks like a walking trash can. Do you know what Daw unironically reminds me of? The Doom guy, but like fat and just lumpy. Yeah. Why are they frowning? I would be frowning too if I was a big fat woman in a suit. I'm not gonna lie. I would be very much frowning as well. What's the smile about? You probably have diabetes. Doom guy ex Michelin. Wait, that's actually good because of the.
Holy card.
This game was supposed to. Land-looking and emotionally empty the NPCs felt. They didn't.
That was a good one, Jay.
Don't forget to grab your thing. That'll just dismantle it and just wait till 30 seconds.
I don't think her design was terrible, more so her dialogue and the game itself. Yeah, the dialogue for her was written by an AI. Her hair's bad. I know there's characters out there like Ripley from Alien that has this haircut and it's not. She's not ugly. I've never thought her was ugly. Yeah. Her hair is 80s as hell. Yeah, so there's characters that like are like that. I just think that it probably didn't translate very well with the engine and they didn't take care of like the
Calling card going in.
like this and this are nothing alike. Like why are her eyes look like she's fucking
Portable device detected.
and like her eyes look glassy.
Which is very wild because her actress is so stunning. The blueprint.
5 people.
Spread out. Take it slow.
Hold on, she's cool.
Be in here already.
They changed her face shape. They made her more angular. She's, I mean, it's not a one-to-one angle, but like, I feel like they kind of.
No mercy!
asshole!
Get some!
Just in the character creator. That's like
I totally believe that because with mods, this shit goes crazy. I saw a TikTok, I got onto the female TikTok algorithm for Baldur's Gate for like a little bit, and there was a woman that made it her
Electromagnetic charge detected.
the perfect tab and giving people the ability to like for male and female.
Get down.
concussion grenade! Take cover!
One man down.
Take, boom!
Incoming.
That thing is really, that drone is really useful. Restart station.
We're almost. I don't know where we are.
Its algorithm at me and I really swiped over it because I'm not really interested, but it is definitely a massive market.
See that drone?
In these stories,
Yes, I see the drone.
one fan favorite image of a certain avatar character that went viral, and for many the exact same thing happens.
Nuts!
Oh shit. Roman? The John Wick twist. Mark there.
Visual design is everything. There's a reason VTubers put so much effort into their
humbled, okay? I'm very humbled. I'm humbled, okay? I do think that Akagi did an amazing job, okay? It's not me. I didn't make the design. I just asked for it, okay?
Alright,
Crossfire Fox design. I'm just a little bit, you know, I'm humbled. I'm humbled.
Voice, the look, the aesthetic, the vibe, all is meant to draw
True
people
and
in. The
real.
design is the hook.
The new How to Train Your Dragon
Incoming.
PK. Get it before it disappears. Oh, don't press. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon. Coming to theaters June 13th.
Energizer 3-in-1
Go!
child shield.
Go! Get out of here!
First coin lithium battery that has 3 different safety.
That must have been Wade. Would have been nice to bag him, but he's not your primary objective. Get to the TV studio and get these guys off the air for good.
That's when the magic happens. That's when the fandom really works. Piggybacking off
True, and also the fact that I've been
Oh, fuck, that's a lot of enemies. How many we got?
I don't think I'd watch you if you didn't have
6.
I do think that's
Pushing in 3, 2. Well, I'm gonna get closer first. I got my drone's back. Yes,
How do you like it?
Drone's still with the guy that's up there.
Look for the transmission control module. It handles all communications going in and out of viewpoint. If you reset it, you'll lock out the True Sons and we can take over the channels.
and it's always about men. It's not if you talk about this kind of thing as a woman, you say that it's not a good design or that it's ugly.
Okay, stay by the module and make sure it completes the reset sequence.
Go grab the turret and get ready to set the
Too late.
I have bullets today. Reloading.
Grenade.
Yours are theirs. Grenade. I'm gonna push upstairs.
All site facilities are reset to default or under direct SHD control.
That's good to hear. Our comms are coming online and the True Sons are in the dark.
Fluctuations in local power detected. Communications facilities offline.
What the hell?
I'm seeing multiple hostiles on the roof. They're setting up EMP jammers around the radio mast.
It's Wade. He's trying to sabotage the mast. Without it, no one can broadcast from viewpoint. Agent, get to the roof. You gotta stop him from taking out the mast.
God, again with an elevator?
Electromagnetic charge detected.
Wade is using EMP jammers to overload the radio mast. Take them out before the mast is destroyed.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated. System disrupted. System back online.
Yep.
Structural integrity at 75%.
Oh, we need to
Gun
move
top
fast.
three. We need that radio mast. You won't be able to use your shade tech as long as that EMP jammer is active. Take it out.
System malfunctioning.
Oh, I can't use my thing.
System reactivated. System curtailed. System restored.
Flanking!
Say hello to my local boy. I have no clue. I just picked it up.
System back online. System disrupted.
Where's the EMP?
Structural integrity 50%. System reactivated. System malfunctioning. System restored. System curtailed. Electromagnetic charge depleted.
Good neighborhood! They're up here. Nail this guy!
Serious trauma detected.
Alright, the facility is ours. True Sons just lost a powerful tool for coordinating their troops and spouting their horse shit. Once we get the radio mast repaired and operational, we can extend the reach of our own broadcasts.
Hey, Agent. We're ready to help broaden your skill set over here at the base.
So we got to be like the quartermaster.
God damn, I got like 3 months
Apparently
Here's
harder
some
than
footage
us.
of General Ridgeway for you to take a look at.
Safety off.
Make sure the medical items gets into the clinic, and the food goes to the storage by the mess halls.
Put those crates back on the truck.
Wait, what?
We're not wasting any more supplies on these people. Put them back, Private. Sir.
What the hell are you doing, Colonel?
They are already dead, Doctor.
Are you insane? They need care. What about the staff?
Collateral damage. Now, take your hand off my soldier.
If you go ahead with this, I will report your what the
Bar the gate, Sergeant. Looks like you got a riot brewing. Lock and load! Put it down.
That's so.
Superman instead of asking Christopher with a terrible audience, they go, because like really nice to her the whole time. What? Why are we just straight up just lying?
Just gonna be here doing my thing like I was already planning to do. So thank you again for being a part of this YouTube journey with me.
What is wrong with people, man? It's so cringe. Or it's just terrible. It's so funny how the polar opposite. They accuse like Twitch chat of being like 4chan and that they're racist and shit. But then you have people like this getting hated on for posting an opinion that everyone else also agrees with? You should leave a comment for your fan. No, I'm a fan, man. I'm a fan. Go check her out, man. What the fuck, man? Because her followers are 200,000 in a minute, she just weird videos. Yeah, and I think that there should be more women that stand up for this kind of thing of like the expectation that women should want unattractive characters to be fucking fat and round and big and large and in charge. I don't want to be reminded I don't want to be reminded that I look like Daw, man.
Civilians in danger.
Bowler was in Las Vegas for a tournament when he lost his wallet. So his cross-banker flew there with a new debit card? She was going anyway. Nice. Everybody wins.
Hey, we're how ridiculous. Three childhood friends and digital content creators that do epic stuff from we're in the billions. Hey, we always felt like our content was all about entertainment and being fun, but there's also this professional business side. One of the things that we knew was basically essential was getting our own website, so people would actually see the proper visual story to their business that we could deliver. And we now get unbelievable opportunities to do things like film balloon popping races with Manchester City. I don't know all the things that we're going to get to do in the next year or 5 years. But we can do this as a job. Anything's possible.
No more queens. We need more queens! I need to be my meat too. I like looking at hot women.
Hi, I think I'm in every other kind of media, shows, books, movies, we expect characters to be these complex, emotionally layered, and oftentimes attractive people. CD Projekt Red gave us Geralt and Rakov and the entire
In the first scene, the first like
Get
10
the
minutes.
job done! It's go time! Done!
somewhere between 2014 and now.
Heck are you? Let this time travel to me.
Western games.
Totally agree.
Women who have beauty and charm, mystery, lip gloss, and ruin your life with a single.
Yes.
So let's talk about the modern female protagonist. How did you feel when I said that?
That looked like a geriatric.
Typically,
I don't want to feel the way that I feel now. I wanted to go back to when like characters just were hot. Like Valera Sanguinar, she's so fucking hot. Chat, for those that don't know, Valera Sanguinar. Oh my god, chat. Holy shit.
Friendly control point detected.
Every blood elf female wanted to be her. Oh. Like, and she's badass. She stood toe to toe with fucking Malfurion and every other fucking
that's level
dude,
25.
man.
I don't
Why
wanna do
can't we
that.
go back to that?
more emotionally walled off, very vaguely angry, honestly. They have tactical
My chat hates WoW and they're like, holy moly.
Won't talk about it with you. Muted color palettes and no
Would that be a good idea for us, Jay? I don't
Fucking
think so.
thank you. Like, what is wrong with me?
No, probably not.
As a woman, look, she's wearing red and green. Red and green, and she's a blood elf, and she's hot as shit. Why do we have to do this?
Makeup or joy, and they normally display more masculine traits. And I'm not saying that these characters can never work, but if they're not done extremely well, the issue isn't just that so many of them fall flat.
The IRL girl from Fable actually looks hot too. They purposefully uglified her.
You teleporting
I
now?
feel so low-key insulted if they did that. Like, if I modeled or something and I was like a supermodel or whatever, because they hire models, like, who look good, right? And then they uglify you, I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, then why did you hire me?
Oh yeah, I remember you on Somali Sands. Sands, my boy Sands.
And just like the women that I obsess over in
How
all
could I
my
forget
relationships,
you?
the smart,
I've been on the business side, bro. That's why I haven't. I've been
Why can't you just do actions then? Why don't you just do something about it then?
It's a party out here. This is amazing. Do you think it's to Live Golf Dallas?
Yeah, I hear Undertale is about to get. Undertale's about to get its update, so I'm ready for
the
that.
characters that really stand out that make a difference, they've got it all. They've got the looks and the charm and the presence and the personality, and they've got the things that make people care, or at least cosplay. Well, we didn't want to over.
The girls cosplay hot characters
We're
because
all
they
animals, preying on each other, doing what we must to survive. Weakness has no place in this city. So muscle up and join the clan.
Why guys go to the gym and get muscly and want to look like Goku? Why is that not perceived as bad, but when women want to do that, it's bad? I feel like that's an insane double standard.
America is dead. It's survival of the fittest. The hyenas are the fittest. We are kings and queens of this new jungle. The division are pushing you into submission. They're trying to consolidate power. We've already tolerated their bullshit before, and the hyenas aren't letting it happen again. America is dead. The hyenas are the fittest. We are kings and queens of this new jungle. For years, we were considered degenerate.
I see them!
Progress halted.
Preying on each other, doing what we must to survive. Weakness has no place in this city. So muscle up and join the clan.
Detected.
Hyenas are the fittest. We are kings and queens of this new jungle.
Progress resumed.
I got it!
Oh my god, don't even get me started on this fucking game. This is a disaster. The dialogue was written by AI, I swear.
Space outlaw, in theory.
Jay, you there?
I've never felt independence like this before. So that first paycheck was like, whew, what do I do with all this?
I know they can do it because women before me have done it.
In practice, she kind of just plays like she just respawned from a bug and isn't sure where she is or why she's there. Okay, well, what about female Ivor from Assassin's Creed Valhalla? Actually, she was canonically the real one. But you probably wouldn't know that because Ubisoft was like, dang, you got a bird here!
Vital signs critical.
But somehow we could make them like just a little bit more attractive. She seems like a sex pest even. I would say, I would
Wasn't much mystery, but there was a lot of mystery. I think you get the point, but I'm gonna say it anyway. We need female characters with range, with presence, with a little drama, if you will. The girls who make you feel something.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Mass Effect, man. Wasn't the second Mass Effect that changed people's like entire perception of RPGs and role choices and romances? Yeah, Violet really should have done that. Every single person celebration for 100K.
From Red Dead 2? Her
Sadie, she was not model or anything, but she's cute, she's pretty, and she's a badass and has a band. People still want to insane.
She's feral now.
Yeah.
Stunning? Yes. Horse girl?
Serious trauma detected. Access key detected.
A lot of boys awakening. Even when Tifa was literally a polygon with like her
She could literally take down a behemoth in one hit and then quietly release a suit and ask if you've been sleeping okay.
Oh my god. I don't know, man. Shit like this just reminds me why I like women. Gallons. Check! Control yourself!
From Life is Strange, a super sweet, angry girl who accidentally rewrote the entire space-time continuum just because she had too many feelings. And honestly, I love a relatable queen. Or from the Legend of Zelda series, she leads armies and fights evil, and somehow she still looks like she's posing for a Vogue cover the entire time. Probably my first girl crush.
Guys, too much skin, man. Like, I didn't play this, but no, now it's inappropriate and there's too much skin. You can't have that anymore.
For a Vogue cover the entire time, probably my first girl crush. This should not be controversial, but I'll say it. We need to bring back the great stories, okay? And not because women can't carry a story, but because we've just like chucked balance off the cliff. It seems like the
I really wish they'd bring back like really good like romances between men and women. I feel like a lot of it's just written kind of like, oh, well, you're a damsel in distress. Well, actually, I'm a girl boss. I don't want any of this. I'm fighting myself to, like, give you my attention because I'm too busy girl bossing. It's like, why can't we just, like, have both? Like, maybe you are a badass, and maybe you do need help. Most of it is fanfiction level swap. That's not even true. You wanna know the sad part? I feel like fanfiction from 2012 has better romance written by 16-year-olds than most modern audience fucking tropes and video game RPGs at this point.
Says I need a hyena.
I've read more compelling and more heart-wrenching and more cringe stories about different fandoms that I've like wanted to like be involved in and read them thoroughly. And it's been better written by a 16-year-old or an 18-year-old man.
Knee-jerk reaction to underrepresentation. Accusations became all-female everything forever, no nos. And now
it's because all these women are now grown up and they're millennials and they're like 30 years old or 35 and they're bitter about not being in a relationship or just not happy with the state of like how men are.
Odessa's folks finally finished up that roof. That'll make a hell of a difference to everyone with this heat.
Supply drop detected.
Actually going through it in say Afghanistan. Like realistically, it's really not that bad.
After we've gotten so many forgettable female leads, not you, Ellie, but with all the others, we've hit this weird place where the audience is already exhausted before the trailer even ends. Unfortunately, caught the crossfires of this has been Naughty Dog's new IP, Intergalactic, and Ghost of Yuma.
Hello, I'm Anaya. I'm going to be helping out at the base of operations with equipment fabrication. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thought about how the Intergalactic screams like an advertisement, and the character itself in the first couple of minutes didn't strike me as incredibly full of personality or possession.
With Odessa's new hydroponic system, the theater's going to be able to put better, fresher food on the table. That ought to make the residents happier and healthier.
Hi, I'm Grace. I've been asked to relocate to the base of operations and help you coordinate with other agents. Come see me when I get set up.
What's interesting is some of gaming's best women are not even the protagonists, but they were the scenes makers.
Heads up. We now have a working barbecue. And better food in your stomach is gonna go a long way towards putting a smile on your faces.
She's still, you know, it's funny because Siri is a very powerful character. Like, she has insane power within the universe, and she's still a cute, broody, like, Geralt mirror kind of, like, soft mirror, more playful, more fun character than 99% of other characters that are written with the same amount of power. She's not a Mary Sue. She has insane power, but she doesn't know how to control it, and that's the beauty of it, man. Yeah, she's literally like she's not a Mary Sue, but she has the power to go through dimensions and create portals. Like, what?
Chapter 3 is quite literally the entire reason that Geralt is across those war-torn kingdoms, and she's this complicated, beautiful, just wild young girl who's somehow so more mature than everyone else around her. Or Yuna from Final Fantasy X, this graceful, selfless, and devastating character who's literally carrying the hopes of an entire world on her back, and then she still apologizes when she inconveniences you. And if that's not being a girl, I don't know what is.
Right? Thank you! Woman being annoying, but also being cute? God, man. An annoying trait. How many times does a girl apologize to you even though you're like a dude and you're like, I don't really give a fuck, but you still think it's kind of cute because she cares a lot? Nah, you can't tell me that's not good character writing. Writing an annoying trait into something endearing.
Luna from Twilight Princess. Alright.
Oh, she's cute. Yeah, I can see that.
It's a little bit annoying at first, but she bullies Link for like the first 30 hours of the game. Saves his life, opens the dimensional portal, and then vanishes all with a glowing tear.
Yeah, but some men like getting bullied. Yeah, like, let's be chat. Come on. Bucket's lost. Chat. You are so dirty. What the frig?
He never says a word to her the entire game, but she says everything with her absence. Truly a legendary situationship. And while Western games are nervously nerfing kind of every trace of femininity from their female characters, Eastern devs
You need it. I've got it.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
check it out. Nice seeing you
kill
again.
you and make you cry about it. You're welcome.
Alright, how do I
Capcom?
sell?
They've been in their iconic woman era since like
Nice
forever.
doing business with
Resident
you.
Evil is one of my all-time favorite series, and Jill is tactical, calm, and easily has the cleanest bob in gaming.
Together or apart, Pet Libro keeps your lives in sync. Because what's best for you is what's best for them, is what's best for everyone. Pet Libro, designed better for your lives together.
Now I'm working hard. You guys are teasing your stomach has gone way too much.
Oh my god, the scene with Ada when she's fighting Leon. Mommy.
She might lie to your face, but she's still gonna get hand Claire.
Oh yeah. That shot of her jumping.
So what are we doing?
I'm selling some of the stuff that I don't need.
Come on, man!
Kind, capable women who take zero nonsense. And Lady B had like 10 minutes of screen time in Village, and she still owns Halloween for like the next 2 years.
There's so much corn of her, it's insane, man. She was a side character. Like a side character. She was on screen total, yeah, like probably I'd say like 10 minutes indirect.
Yeah, cache's open.
Yeah.
They're hot, they're cool, they've got so much range, and you remember them. You want to be them, or you just kind of want them to emotionally damage you just a little bit.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
the same kind of energy with Monster Hunter Wild. They dropped a couple of composed, stunning women, and the internet instantly started to cosplay. They're expressive and graceful, and they've just got that magnetism about them.
And the game, I'm not gonna lie, I will say this, I actually think that the script and the dialogue in Monster Hunter blows some fucking hot ass, but at least they're feminine looking, and then people can goon to them. Yeah, like,
Good to see you, Agent.
we're not gonna pretend like Monster Hunter is this amazing,
Level 7
like,
blue kneecaps.
awesome story
200.
game. It's really not. You're just a dude
Yeah, no,
killing
thank
monsters, but people still goon the shit out of those characters.
That's why the boys are in love, the girls are in love, and I am in love. And then we've got From Software, who just casually releases the most haunting, elegant women in modern gaming like it's nothing. The doll from Bloodborne, our favorite Victorian comfort character. She's soft-spoken, she's gentle, and she definitely knows more than she's letting on. Or Lady Maria, tragic, terrifying character with perfect posture, and 10 out of 10, I would let her fight me again. Or Ronnie from
Thanks for the
who I
business.
was quite literally on my knees.
Alright.
And I made sure that every single step of the way.
I'm gonna walk. I'm still wondering if it's too early to walk the dog. Let me go get some ice cream real quick.
And then when she leaves you at the side of Grace, like, I love you, Stone. You're just devastated, and you're just sitting there all by yourself, alone, in your little.
That's the point. It just tears at men's heartstrings when it's 4 a.m. and you realize that the woman just disappears, and you're like, I'm left alone, and I need to keep fighting. Like, I don't know, man. Poetry, male poetry in motion.
These ladies do not need exposition dumps or 80 cutscenes. They just show up and drip elegance, drop one line of vague sorrow, and then next thing you know, you're obsessing over cosplays and fan art for like the next month. I say all of this because femininity is not outdated. It's not shallow, and it's not something that you need to water down for the story to be taken seriously. It's range. So please let women be cute and manipulative, kind and a little chaotic.
Just like real life. Ever met a crazy ass bitch and then you found out that she's like really crazy, but on the surface she's really cute and like normal looking, or at least like normal-ish. Yes, hi kitty. Yeah, I know, my cat. He's asking for food, sorry.
But have sharp teeth, pretty, powerful, emotionally devastating, and the reason the protagonist starts journaling in a cave somewhere. Because femininity is Zelda.
Oh my god. What? You're interrupting! put you in my lap.
Steadfast and radiant, and standing between her kingdom and ruin with nothing but hope and stubborn grace. Or Triss, who's clever and compassionate and plays politics with you.
Chat, Triss or Yennefer? Triss for me, hands fucking down. I have no bias towards redheads whatsoever. Yes, Yen. Really? But Yen tears your fucking heart out. She's a bitch. Man, no way. Really? They're both Triss gaslights? Yeah, but it's like hot gaslighting. Triss is a thought and a hussy. Yeah, but she's like really hot and like... she's kind of a bitch. I don't know. Yen also is a massive bitch. Triss manipulates, you know? Yeah, all women are manipulators. Let's be real. All they want is your fucking pee-pee and your wallet.
Super soft smile that just makes you kind of forget that she's winning. Or Bayonetta, who's playful and provocative. She treats every battlefield like a runway and then never manages to smudge her lipstick. Or Lightning, who's a beautiful, guarded, and grieving character who carries the entire weight of the world in 6-inch heels. And when female characters are done right, they're not flat, or abrasive, or weak. They're actually narrative gold. They have tension and softness that stabs,
or like, they have fucking depth, man.
I love you. I don't think they'll take that here.
Of course they take Discover. It's accepted in 99% of places.
99%? I didn't know that.
You're stuck in the past, baby.
You're the one who owns 13 pairs of parachute pants?
Well, fashion is cyclical. They'll be back. Right? Hopefully?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide. Earn cash back at all of them.
Get an online master's that's more. With a degree from Mays Business School, you'll get access to more opportunities, more support, and even more connections through the Aggie Network. Find your program today.
It doesn't have to be like, you know, the most gut-wrenching, like, tragic backstory or reasoning behind it, but at least make it feel like a real woman, you know? You'll sell more fucking copies that way, chat. I know, it's not that difficult to understand, man.
Let's let women be gorgeous and terrifying, sweet and strategic, gentle and unhinged. Let them be feminine again.
Thank you! Oh my god, thank you! You know, milady, you are... may I just say that you are quite cute yourself. She's cute, chat. She's cute, too. Maybe they should put her in a game instead. Instead of Daw! Daw from Concord? Daw from Concord? Or random cute girl on YouTube? Pick your poison. I'm picking the random cute girl on YouTube. Yeah. Girl W, that's right. Random cute girl. That was a really good video essay. Yo, guys, go check her out. Give her a fucking follow. Very good vibes. She's only been making videos for a month. I really hope there's other girls that make fucking videos that are in the same vein. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it comes more easily as a girl to say that kind of thing without men being like, oh my god, you're being a sexist, like another man to another man. Or women to other men. Yeah, the robot on Concord, oh yeah. Whatever happened to Valera Sanguinar, man? What did they do to her, man? Is she still in the game? Like, look at this power. Look at this power. This is in the comic book, chat. Isn't this badass? Like, what the fuck? Bring back good video games.
Coming in, let's go plan C.
So need Clancy's for soft tires. They won't last 10 laps.
What's wrong with the car?
Hi there.
Sitting in it. Are you insane? We need hot tires. See what everybody does, we lose. Let him go. You said that
narrative that legal
We've just finished a new construction project. If you need a place to stay, we can offer safe housing, electricity, and food provision. Provided you do
No,
your
Sans
part,
was there.
we're happy to take you in.
children from abortion are dangerous and harmful to women? Is it true that if abortion is illegal, women will die? Specifically, we hear that women will die because they will not be able to access medically necessary abortions for complications such as sepsis, or treatment for miscarriage, or treatment for an ectopic pregnancy when the embryo implants outside the uterus. But none of these claims about the danger of pro-life laws are true. Pro-life laws only serve to protect the lives of innocent preborn children and pose no threat to the safety of women. It is never necessary to intentionally kill a preborn child to protect the health of a pregnant woman. And treatment for miscarriage and ectopic pregnancy remains legal in every state. Some of the confusion comes over the usage of the word abortion, since miscarriage is sometimes called spontaneous abortion. But pro-lifers are not against the word abortion. We're against the act of killing. If someone uses the word abortion to refer to something that is not intentional killing, then that's not what pro-lifers are talking about. In the first trimester, abortion pills are taken which cause the baby to starve to death. Or a suction device is used to suck the child out of the womb in pieces. In the second trimester, the child is dismembered with forceps. And in the third trimester, the child suffers a lethal injection of poison. The defining feature of these abortions is that the intent of the act is to kill the child. Miscarriage doesn't fall into this category because they are unintended by definition. Some will say, but the procedure used to remove a miscarried baby can be the same procedure used in an abortion. The difference here is that in a miscarriage, the baby has already died before the procedure starts, whereas in abortion, the baby is being
Welcome to the theater.
killed.
We have plenty of fresh water and food to go around.
Doctors may be hesitant
Head on up to the bar and someone will be right with you.
that they will be prosecuted for abortion. But if a doctor doesn't know the difference between a miscarriage and an abortion, that individual should not be practicing medicine. What about ectopic pregnancies? When a child implants outside of the uterus, sadly the child cannot survive, and it's a life-threatening situation to the mother as well. She requires immediate medical intervention to remove the pregnancy. But this is not the intentional killing of that child. The child must be removed from an environment that is immediately physically hostile to itself and to the mother. And sadly, there's nowhere for the child to be safely implanted. And as I mentioned earlier, ectopic pregnancy removal is legal in every state. What if the mother develops another life-threatening complication such as sepsis? In truly life-threatening scenarios, sometimes it is necessary to deliver the baby early, and early delivery may threaten the baby's life, but this is not intentional killing. And these procedures are also legal in every state. In my many years practicing as an OBGYN physician, I have spent thousands of hours caring for pregnant women, delivering babies, and caring for mothers who have sadly lost their children. I have never encountered a situation where abortion is necessary. Period. It is important to call out the abortion industry's strategy here, because what they're doing is not simply deceptive, but deadly. By spreading these lies, the abortion industry is actually trying to scare doctors away from providing legitimate medical treatment. If they can successfully scare doctors this way, then women may be denied care, possibly suffer or die. And then the abortion industry will continue to use their tragic stories to blame pro-life laws, when the actual cause of death was pro-abortion laws. We must have truth and clarity on this. The lives of children and their mothers depend on it.
Visiting hours are between 1,400 and 1,800 hours. If you have friends and loved ones living inside the theater, you're welcome to come back then.
The fall of Bungie. Fall of Bungie happened years ago. Let's be real.
Now that they're leaving Microsoft, they can cast off the corporate stain, make games on their own, and finally they can be their true selves. Put the shackles back on them.
And if you told me that in 2025 I'd think Bungie is worse than EA, I'd say, okay, sure, Grandpa, let's get you back to the home.
I do think that EA is so much worse than Bungie, even at this point. Yeah, at least Bungie's like kind of a carcass that throws itself around to make it seem like it's good, you know?
Yet here we are, living in a life
Not by much. Not by much. Don't get me wrong. Not by much.
beyond reality. Bungie has recently been exposed for some damning plagiarism, and that they were going to be covering Bungie's current reputation, the state of Marathon, just how bad this plagiarism is. So let's jump in. Bungie was the first game developer I could attach a face to. We play video games as a kid. We don't really think about the people behind them. But that all changed with Halo 2. My mom got a copy of the collector's edition at an auction, and it had a bonus disc with all these extra features like fucking Lord of the Rings. I remember watching those fireworks and thinking, man, the people who make video games are pretty cool.
Our farmers have been hard at work and it's starting to pay off. We've had a great harvest this summer. If you're hungry, you're welcome at our table.
Like, you really think that Bungie, like, all of these video game companies started off with, like, we need to make money immediately. Like, even Blizzard and Activision, they did not make money until their third or fourth game. Or they didn't do that well. They did okay.
Now look at me.
You know, they did
Covering
not.
the best of the dreams of a developer that inspires me. You know, someone at Bungie once told me that Bungie may have left Microsoft, but Microsoft never left them. And like,
Oh my god. This is what I've been saying too. With Blizzard, if Blizzard somehow like detached herself from Activision acquired Blizzard back in like, I would say 2009 or 10. Like that was the official transition when they bought it out. That culture has been in there for like 15 fucking years. You really think that you'll be able to get rid of it by then? No, it's like a sleep dormant in your root system.
I think with each passing phase that you continue
Yes, you get a CD.
This is not the first or last controversy Bungie will ever have, but it seems like one of the worst. What am I talking about? Everyone's favorite subject in high school, plagiarism. You made this.
I made this.
You see, we're currently rebooting Marathon. Remember that trip?
How many of you took shit from Wikipedia and then rebooted it? How many of you press 1 right now? Hot me. I did it in elementary school. I remember. I got in trouble. Stickies. A lot of stickies in chat. It's okay.
Did you ever
We all stink.
that came out shortly after Doom, giving Bungie the knowledge to then use that experience on Halo? Recently, they opened the Marathon Alpha up to players, and the reception has been lukewarm at best.
If you need help, please come inside. We won't ask for anything in return. Your safety is our only concern.
Disagree. I think it was very. It's almost too colorful. Like if they made it a little bit more gritty, I think we would have forgiven it a lot more. It just doesn't feel right. Yeah, plastic. Wait, plastic's actually kind of a good word for it. It's plasticky, like a credit card. And that's probably what Windry's thinking about as we're making the game. Your credit card.
Its gameplay is somewhat divisive. Extraction shooters are a tough sell, but whether you enjoy Marathon or not isn't the issue. It's the unjustifiable act of a multi-billion-dollar corporation and not wanting to pay artists to create art, but instead steal it from others. Especially at a time when artists are being screwed over by AI, it feels like pouring salt on a guy's crotch after you kick him in the balls.
And honestly, I think people would have probably not been as pissed if they found out about Yeah, why not just hire the artist or something? Yeah, you're absolutely fucking over the guy that made this possible. It wasn't even AI in that sense.
This comes to us from user N2, part of Anti-Real, the company that hosted all of the art. Marathon Alpha released recently, and its environments are covered with assets lifted from poster designs I made in 2017. Wow. The year Destiny 2 came out?
I think not.
Weapons. This logo is...
They didn't even change the name. Bro, this
Our
is
laundromat is now open for business. Come on up and enjoy a little downtime while we wash your clothes.
kind of the same, but change like, I don't know, the font or like the names of the words. This is unironically so fucking lazy.
That's pretty bad. That's...
It's not even inspired or something.
You got caught. And you can also see the logo.
Put your hands up.
Very small. They've been reused across multiple assets in yeah, from Marathon homepage, from Marathon press kit.
The press kit too. Oh my god, like they would notice.
From 2016, yeah, receipts and everything. So pretty undeniable. And to continue, Bungie is of course not obligated to hire me when making a game that draws overwhelmingly from the same design language I have refined for the last decade. But clearly my work was good enough to pillage for ideas and plaster all over the game without pay or attribution. Important to also note, I see that Joseph Cross also follows you. Is there any insight you can give? He followed me for a few years, and a few others from Bungie. Never had any communication.
That must sting so bad.
So it would seem that he was familiar with the person that some of his employees were stealing art from. The more you look into it, the worse it gets. I need to say that a few times in this video.
Yeah, you can. I'm gonna be real. I feel like it's kind of the same thing as like if someone made a red fox, right? And they have like firing
business under these
flowers and ears, but it's ever so slightly different, and then it comes out that someone was following me on Twitter for like at least a year or more, being like, no, you guys, I just came up with this idea, and I really like foxes. It's like, yeah, I mean that's fine, you love foxes and stuff, but like.
We've just finished a new construction project. If you need a place to stay, we can offer safe housing, electricity, and food provisions. Provided you do your part, we're happy to take you in.
Sludge Allen.
It's more blatant than the kid that tried to steal my Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the 4th grade. It's like,
Clever Elena the Coyote. I wouldn't even be mad if it was Clever Elena the Coyote. This is quite literally you lifted like Smugglana and then maybe like put a bar across her chest or something. Like I don't know, changed her bra. Something like really small.
just to see
That would be funny.
You just pulled my secret rare magic cylinder out and slapped it underneath your butt cheeks. I saw you do that. Why?
Why did you do it, bro?
Fucking rip this guy's over. Like you rip a fat, nasty fuck. Because you're a terrible human being. Now, I've talked with Zavala, and even he can't defend us. Isn't that right? Guardian, let me just say this. I could offer you...
Chat, you can say it's cringe, but I guarantee you motherfuckers do this too with your figurines.
The theater is reopening for business, quite literally. Our resident drama club will be performing a limited run of Macbeth starting Monday. All welcome.
I could give you 4 votes. I could go even further beyond and let you hold 5.
They don't come out of the jar. Why are you cooming on this guy, huh?
But Guardian, there's no amount of weapons that can excuse plagiarism. Remember, kids, plagiarism phony.
Oh, wait, what?
Try to be the only one that speaks so I can speak it. Now, if you really wanted to talk more for Bungie, you'd probably say something like, well, what's the big deal, Acton? It's just some tiny logos from a random artist. It's not like a copy review or something. My friend, the problem with plagiarism is not always how gross or blatantly offensive. It's having to wonder obscure enough that nobody notices or cares. So Bungie is willing to steal art from one creator. How many others are they stealing from?
And they studied them too. Like they followed him on Twitter and shit. How many other people did they fuck over?
Is this a repeated pattern of behavior? We'll find out later. I can't even imagine the legal ramifications of releasing a game to the public that has plagiarized assets. If you sell that to people, lawyers help me out in the comments below. Someone get legal on this. I would probably cry myself to sleep for the rest of my life if I ever found out that Zavala's bright blue ass wasn't original. Guardian, I'm not fat, I'm just dummy thick. Zavala, I don't think the cool kids say that anymore. Fuck you, Guardian. The more you look at...
Jesus Christ, man. Moving from Nazi jokes back to role-playing, man.
Into this plagiarism controversy, the worse it gets. But how bad could it be?
I know about worse.
In my design 6 years ago, and nobody caught on. And, fellas, Marathon has the loss meme in-game.
No! What? The lost meme? The guy that's like in the hospital? That's so good. What? Oh my god, that's so good. I had no... Wait, that's like that's like they're signing something and then they didn't wipe off the sign. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, modern hieroglyphs.
It's the loss meme in-game.
Oh,
Son of
no.
a bitch. You done fucked it up.
Wow. Wow, there it is. They actually put it in. They probably... Wait, that's actually so smart, though, so that people can't use the assets because there's always... Like, unless they understand the meme and then they erase it, but... No.
For those looking around, dazed and confused...
Thank you.
What's lost? What is that? The second I put it up on screen, you are going to know exactly what it is.
Yeah. It's literally hieroglyphics, man. I told you it's the hospital meme, but it's called Lost. He put the fucking meme in hieroglyphics.
That's what I thought.
It would be like citing Sonnet showing your work to first plagiarists. Yes, unironically, but like, but with stick language, I guess, somehow that could be interpreted that way. The joke is that this has been reiterated so much you can literally just see it in the sticks.
It is like one of the most reposted images on the internet to the point where all it takes to represent
Yes.
the comic strip is just like 8
Sticks.
lines.
Yes.
And this is in Marathon. They plagiarized sticks. They plagiarized sticks, man. I love from Marathon Bulletin. Come on, man. Dude,
You
I was
done
scrolling
fucked
and they deadass
up.
stole this whole dude's portfolio, and even some Bungie devs art people follow him. This is so heartbreaking.
Bungo, man.
It's over for Bungie. This is unacceptable. Yeah. I think it's safe to say parody is dead on planet Earth. You just couldn't make Monty Python these days. Reality is simply too absurd. And if that wasn't bad enough, that this person is getting their art stolen, the gaming publication DualShockers is publicly posting fake quotes. What? I'm completely floored, she wrote. This is my full-time job. I sell these posters online. They're not obscure. A major company has deemed it necessary to pay a designer to imitate or trace rather than license or commission the work.
This sounds like AI, bro. They actually filtered this through AI, I can tell.
Insane fake quote, LOL. I am unemployed. That's a double whammy right there.
God, I fucking hate them so much. Yo, Hell Girl, thank you for the raid! Приветик! Спасибо большое! Привет! Как дела? Как был стрим? Мы просто видосы про игры. Спасибо. Supermarket Simulator.
Let's steal your voice and your talent.
check her
What
out,
is
chat.
happening? Homie can't catch a break. Do a good thing today and go follow him too, if you still use Twitter. But it doesn't stop there, folks. So I found this thread on Blue Sky who appears to be another person involved with the art on Anti-Real. I'll link it in the description if you want to read it yourself. But I want to scroll down. I do not need names found on assets to assume that we have been stalked insanely by Joseph A. Cross for a long time.
So they studied their competition instead of hiring them. You know, back in my day, when you saw someone that was really good and you had a competitor, you just hire them and be like, damn, okay, come to our side. Whatever happened to that?
I will close with this. This existed for years. No one in the game industry or films hired anyone. Anti-Real became a Pinterest for these corporate games to claim our hard work as their own, to earn quick money and settle small collaterals. Disgusting. That really sums it up well.
Yeah.
I mean, the Bungie of the early 2000s, to think them capable of such a thing is mind-boggling.
That's because it's not them anymore. What is that? The ship that gets rebuilt using new material. Is it still the same ship or not? Yeah, the ship of Theseus. It's the same exact concept. Is it really Bungie anymore if they don't have like the core of Bungie? Not really. It's kind of a corpse. Yeah. Я вкусно и буду вот тебя засыпать. Ой, спасибо. I hope I don't yell in your ear. Не буду кричать тогда.
This is the kind of thing that happens when greed takes over and making money and cutting the workforce.
Dude, Destiny 2 is a
saving
crime.
as much as you possibly can and be.
Chat. You think World of Warcraft is bad with expansions? I remember my friend was trying to tell me to get into Destiny 2. And they were telling me to like purchase DLC just to base get into the game. It was like $200. No cap. Like it could have been more, but it's like it's minimum like $200 or $180.
The cheapest motherfucker out there. This is the kind of stuff that happens. And that Marathon is going to release an art book. Can we at least call it the art book Anti-Real art book? How the fuck does that work, dog? Anyways, artists are really being treated like shit nowadays. Which reminds me, remember that $8,000 art contest I announced a few months ago? Well, I have finally decided all of the winners. Pencil drawing of me as
That's
Goku.
cool.
It is gorgeous. Thank you, Folding Solid. And who could forget Dill the Great? That's me and my
I
home.
thought he was gonna say Dell or something else.
Homie Arbor, man. Fantastic. He's won $100. And
Wow.
5088.
That's cool.
You're all right, boy. I'm still working to pay off all of the different winners. There's a lot of them, including those who got the top 3 spots. So if that video is not available today, you'll see it on Eggman TV, me going through all the fan art submissions in the next couple days. If you want to see more of this fan art,
I'm gonna do that one day,
interact with
chat.
me and the rest of my awesome community, you can join the Discord server, link down below, or join my subreddit. Thank you for your patience. Now, back to the video. Now let's take a look at Bungie's response. They ran an hour-long marathon with 0 gameplay footage while scrubbing the art for plagiarism. As the game
But you couldn't do that before you got called out.
game's art director offers a personal apology. There is absolutely no excuse for oversight, Bungie says. So how did this happen? Well, Cross says, it came to our attention that an artist who worked on Marathon in the early stages of pre-production took a number of graphic elements from a graphic designer without permission or acknowledgement and placed them on a decal sheet that was then checked in 2020. Cross said that Bungie has reached out to Anti-Real and followed up to ensure we do right by this artist. No exact details on what Bungie intends to do were provided. I want to send my personal apology to Anti-Real, whose work was used in this case. So, at the very least, Bungie has publicly apologized, which is the bare minimum, but it's something.
Not great.
Colossal fuck-ups that you can't really brush aside and say, oh, it's just an administrative error. Bungie accused of plagiarizing yet again. What? What do you mean yet again? This isn't the first time? Bungie is once again in the plagiarism.
Wait, once again in the plagiarism? What?
There's some hot seats.
Really?
Bungie or a contractor working with them would allegedly lift another creator's work without permission. In 2023, artist element J21 noticed an uncanny representation of their work used in a cutscene for Destiny 2 Lightfall. You can see this, pretty fucking blatant.
Yeah, this is very, very close. Yeah, even the triangles and shit, and the shading on the circle. Yeah, they actually ripped it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's basically a 1-to-1. The only thing that changes is they kind of smoothed it out and put more detail on the bottom. That's it. Wow.
No. Actually, it's completely different. See this triangle?
It's a little bit different from the other triangle.
They didn't finish the pyramid. No, it's completely different. Case closed.
Yep.
Last year, Destiny 2 weapon skin featured identical elements of artist Tofu Rabbit's original design from 2015.
Bro, these people that do this kind of thing for fun, you know the most fucked up thing about it is that they would have been fine if they just put it in the game and gave them credit. Like, oh my gosh, like, wow, you know, like, oh, they put it in the game and this is so cool, thanks. Like, we're acknowledging our fan artists. They, like, ripped it and we're like, this is ours now.
Both instances, Bungie would agree to pay the artists. Is this just how they run?
Why not just pay them and then you're cool, like.
Business now?
What?
This is a repeated pattern of behavior.
Or higher.
Guys, give them a break. Now you might be wondering, what does EA have to do with all of this?
Money.
But the point remains that I'm trying to make is that not even Electronic Arts would do something this egregious. I like bringing up EA whenever other game companies pull some shady shit because EA is like the benchmark of what you expect a greedy, soulless, awful, money-grubbing corporation to do.
Because they were the first ones to do it. That's the best part.
Is this good for the while?
They're like...
Is this good for the player's wallet, Chad?
Every anti-consumer stereotype wrapped up into one nice little package. So if EA is somehow able to gain the moral high ground over you, bad look? That's a bad look.
For sure.
Bad business. So let's take a look at a plagiarism scandal that EA had back in 2012. Just for comparison, EA responds to Command & Conquer plagiarism claims. Controversial tank designs will not be used in Tiberium Alliance. There were similarities between the designs for Tiberium Alliance's Grinder and Bombard tanks and Warhammer 40k's Bone Cruncher and Baneblade vehicles. Side note, why does Warhammer 40k always have the greatest names for everything? True.
Because they're awesome. Like, really? Even though I have my gripes about Warhammer, I really wanted to play Total Warhammer and I basically refused because of the DLC being so expensive and ridiculous, and basically the base game isn't good enough to pay for by itself, so they basically force you to buy the DLC because it's not fun enough to play the base game. So basically you're paying extra for a game that's not really finished. Yeah, Total War became arcadey too. Yeah, that too, but I'm just saying, like, even with my gripes, I think that I still think that Warhammer has more soul to it. Lana, you're just too poor for the hobby. My brother really loves painting figurines.
Nurgle homies, stand up right now. Be recognized in the comments.
Nurgly Worgly!
The art depicting the vehicles was released accidentally, and the IP issues have already been resolved with Game Workshop. The artwork was internal EA concept art that was unintentionally released publicly. No Warhammer 40k tanks ever have made an appearance in Command & Conquer, Tiberium Alliances, and never will.
I'm gonna say that this was probably an honest mistake, and this can happen. Yeah, it's not necessarily, like look, you tried to copy another company. It's like that. They wouldn't do that intentionally. I'm sure it was just an accident. Yeah, tanks can look similar. It depends. I don't know. I looked at it like, yeah, I can see it's very, very similar, but at the same time, you're stepping on another company's toes. I don't think that Bungie and EA or whatever, like, they're that EA is to copy Warhammer directly. Like, they know they'll get fucked up.
A representative said. So, the story here is that the scandal has already been resolved by the time the story broke. The story is that there is no longer a story. The issue has been resolved.
Yeah, it's a nothing burger.
They probably used Warhammer designs as inspiration to base their own designs off of, or maybe they felt a similar aesthetic would work in Command & Conquer. Regardless, the art was leaked.
There's also a notion of like, how do you create new things if you can't, like, even take a little bit of inspiration as well? It's kind of like the whole Nintendo versus Pal World thing. Like, oh, you can't have like balls capturing monsters? That's illegal. We're gonna sue you. That kind of thing. I think that's cringe.
It was internal and it wasn't released as part of a product that people could purchase or play. This makes it way different than what's going on with Bungie because this time it has gone through all those channels.
Yeah.
I think that's an important distinction and one that's, well,
EA got
EA
leaked
got
too.
the high ground. And this 13-year-old Reddit comment validates what EA said, that they don't see any evidence of the tank on the game's official website. So they're asking, where did this image come from, basically? Now, if we didn't live in a clown world, then this would be the end of the controversy for the video. But the comedy isn't over, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, I saw a little clip of this interview. Chad, brace yourself.
Planning a promotional stream for Marathon right around the time this accusation broke. And well, Chad, it didn't disappoint.
Gulp.
Why are we still here?
Gulp.
Just to suffer.
You could sum up the vibes in one screenshot.
I do feel bad that they're the ones sitting at the forefront. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, he sure looks happy, doesn't he? Plagiarism will make me God. Now, for any artists watching this, how would you feel in this situation? Just let me know down in the comments below. I'm very curious.
Only a little bit.
Thank you for stealing my work. As we talked about in a previous video on AI, you can check that out if you want. Greedy CEOs and corporations are looking to cull as many talented artists as possible from their workforce, since they believe robots and AI can create art that is just as good. But as
No, I don't believe that. I think that AI can be used as a tool and it can be used well to cut corners. Used by an artist. Like, instead of smearing your hand with fucking paint and rubbing it on the wall, you use a piece of tool and use a fucking paintbrush or whatever. You can't use it as a tool to save time for yourself as an artist. But you can never take away from, like, being an artist and being a human being. That's just my opinion.
we all learned from SpongeBob,
Robots can't love.
if Bungie is so interested in art they were willing to steal it, why not hire them?
It's kind of like if you're a writer and you get really bad writer's block and you use the logic of a robot, like the AI, you feed in a story and you say, hey, can you jog me and inspire me to, like, figure out how to write certain things in a certain way using the context given, and then it finally unblocks your art block. I don't know how that would apply directly to, like, being an artist, but, like, that's, like, kind of what I imagine would be useful for, like, a person who's stuck on writing something. I don't know. It's hard to say.
And when push comes to shove, are we as a community willing to stand up for these people against the Goliath? I'm just saying, if I see a GoFundMe link pop up on my feed, pretty good chance I'll click it. This plagiarism controversy is really bad because among all the other controversies, Bungie has always had their solid art direction to lean on. But that is no longer the case. As one comment under the Marathon trailer points out, the Bungie art team never ceases to amaze me. How do we tell him? Now, I want to draw your attention to this tweet from Jamie Kreisler, former lead designer of Halo CE and Halo 2, and the 30 Seconds of Fun guy who had a huge part in the core gameplay and fun factor of Halo. Completely overwhelmed by the response to this. Thank you so much for the support, and especially to those who have donated. It helps enormously. Good, because I bet you get a cease and desist takedown demand on your own art by Monday morning. Sorry, that might have sounded like I was criticizing you instead of Bungie's comically aggressive lawyers. I love your art, and they should not have stolen it. Comically aggressive lawyers. Those 3 words coming from a former Bungie employee. It says a lot. It says a lot.
That is actually insane. What the fuck? No way that he said that.
Now, how else has Bungie responded to this? Well, you could sum up.
I mean, again, I don't want to be like a parasocial Andy, but like that's fucked up. He actually said that out loud.
Everything in this one article title.
Is that a threat? No, he's an ex Bungie artist or whatever, like employee, and he's basically laughing and scoffing and saying, yeah, well, I wouldn't really expect much from Bungie. They're probably gonna try and fuck you in the ass because they know what's happening. Or they are one of the ex-Halo guys that used to work a job under the company because they're so aggressive. Yeah, maybe people got confused, but that guy used to work for them.
The vibes have never been worse. New report details Bungie morale in free fall.
No shit, man. They took that blow. By the way, they got a really lukewarm reception on the trailer. Of course, this would be horrible for them too.
Marathon art theft claims. The vibes have never been worse. Marathon is expected to release in September and sell for $40. At this rate, though, so much uncertainty has been planted in the seeds of this game. I don't know where things are going to go forward with this, but
if I remember correctly, they also Sony cut the, someone just said, Sony cut 100% of the marketing on the game. Yeah, they're gonna be so fucking cooked, man.
I would be shocked if the game is not delayed. Even going as far back as like Battlefield 5, like when you hear a lot of negative shit about a game before it's even out, kind of poisons the well. And it's a damn shame because I think even if it's an extraction shooter, Marathon deserves another chance. Doom got one, but this controversy has been a complete disaster for Bungie and Marathon by all accounts. There are no real winners in this story except if you follow N2 and at least, look at their art and give them some support. By the time this goes up, I'm sure there will be some other updates, but the right thing to do is so simple.
I do think that the trailer was actually kind of cool until they started leaning into the whole speechless, running across and then getting shot kind of thing. I thought it was kind of cool. They should have really tapped into the whole, psychological fucky-wucky thing instead of making it rather bland. I don't know, that's just my opinion. It is art at the end of the day, and that's just my interpretation of it. It's gonna be Concord 2025. I don't think it'll be that bad, Chad. I don't think it'll be as bad as Concord. Maybe a couple of steps above. Try to be like a little... it doesn't look like complete trash. I understand the art direction. It'll be worse. You guys really... Guys, I think you're underestimating how bad Concord really, truly was. Come on. An Anthem? Yeah, it could be like Anthem.
Bungie has to fervently apologize and either credit this person for their contributions, or they write
Agree to disagree. I disagree. I don't think it's as bad as Concord.
Bungie's checkbook is coming out. That's the right thing to do. What do you think? Are you still interested in playing Marathon?
Nah.
What's your favorite thing to plagiarize? Let me know your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. Thank you all for watching this video. Leave a like if you enjoyed it and subscribe to the Axeman for more awesome content. Alright everyone, that's all I got for today. This is the Axeman signing out. Peace!
I don't know, man. The gameplay has to be phenomenal or something. There's no other way. Go check them out. I mean, it wasn't a bad video. I'm just saying, I didn't know that they had controversies before that. It's pretty cringe.
Spanish.
That's fair enough. That's a good one. That's some good attack there. It's poison up his blade again. I've got my poison on it, which is beautiful. So dead. Bye. Awesome. Let's get a bit of a holy ground. Let's just get a bit of a, you never know, you never know. This way. Boobies. See ya. Do we have a stone? No. Okay. Damn. Could have maybe got ourselves an extra little ball. The night doth close in on us. Are we gonna get there in time? The answer is no. There's a way back up here. Kind of thinking we should probably be able to take that, right? couldn't get that extra part. Damn. Damn. You've been a sleepy boy. Now the walls have closed in on us. The Outland Commander. There you go, bud. Easy, Tiger. Whoosh. That made us both go invisible. They don't know where they are. Haha, made us both go invisible. Yeah, boy. Oh, I made all of us go invisible. They've just been running around aimlessly. The other guy's now down. Yeah, the other guy's now down. I give myself a lot of credit for that. Oh, look at this. I've got this going as well. Oh no, there they are. Nice. I've got no bloody bots. You keep fucking around over there. I'm gonna get some health back. No touching without consent. Right. So we got 2 weapon upgrades there. Five pots, level 11. Two weapon upgrades. Each weapon got a little bit of an upgrade. We know where this is, don't we? Am I going crazy, or is this where we go to meet the final boss in Ellen? It's Adele, which is a bit harsh because she looks really good nowadays. Shit, now. What? Oh, come on, man. I was too busy looking at TF. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Some good damage. Aye. It's like a walking stone. Cool. So it's about half dead. I couldn't dodge in time. I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead. Damn. Oh, my shit. Oh, shit. UNTF is still active. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, oh, oh. No, that was invisible. That was invisible. Keep plowing at him. Dead. Calm down. Come on, watch out, they're coming for you. Oh my god. Oh, don't. Oh, I got him back. I gotta try and take this. Shit. TF's gone. I've gotta try. Oh my god, no. Shit. Damn. That's a pretty good one. For bartering in the round table. Oh. Okay. Who's the boobies? Who's the boobies then? Who's the trader? Where's the trader? You're not. He's gone. He's not even trading. Damn it. Ah, this. Yeah. Oh. use them all. Okay. Ooh. Attack power increases after using grease items. I'll take that. Okay, okay. Okay, so we got that and that. Okay. Hui. Just seeing if there's any other places in the castle that I can kind of explore. And once upon a time, this place was vast in size and scope. Now 'tis but a relic of its former self. Only poison will stop it in its tracks. Well, I tried to get my poison going. A little easier said than done. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. See what we got there. Good runs though. There have been some good runs tonight. I mean, you know, we've been hitting them final bosses. You know what I mean? Boobies. Come. Gondor calls for aid. Rohan answers. Day one. See you, boys. I don't think so. Push. They're moving on. We don't really have the power for that anyway. Oh, hi, what power on the higher we do a drive-by level up. Drive-by level up. Boosh. Oh shit. That is a chapel. Quick, 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 quick. Boom, there we go. There we go. 4 pots right at the start. Good start. Level tree, 4 pots. Let's be having it. Gary Oldman, fucking love his films. See you later, you old hag. Right. Let's get a quick cheeky level up, quick cheeky secondary weapon. Dual wielding. Sit down, ladies. Sit down. Take a look off your phone. Boobies. Back here again. Fine. Oh, did they get a, yeah. Nice. Oh wait, I thought he got a stone. Did he get a stone? Yes. Gary Oldman got it. See you later, mate. that's what it's. We just. This is the other one. Well, it's meant to be a double jump if you're attached to the wall. It is a bit complicated. It is. I really am enjoying it so far. Like I said, I'm going to enjoy it when I start to get some coordinated teams together and shit. Nice. Oh, he's been cursed. Nah, you're down, mate. Yeah, let's go with the break stance. Just think the break stance is going to be better for the party. If you want it, you take it. Boom. See ya. Oh, shit. Okay, we've got a little bit ahead now. I really do need a bonfire though. Nice. At my feet. Got one fucking pot for this boss man. Hey, Robert Messiah. Whoa, he's got 4 fucking souls. Okay, okay, okay. Ow. Hi. Hi. Hello. Okay, after this. What? It's in. He wants hugs. Oh. Calm down. Puppuccino. So, I cannot. Do data solid right now. And then after this, you'll get what you want. Oh, and again. No. I know that's robot. That's literally what he's doing. He's like, hug me, we need a cuddle me. In a moment. Hold on. Shush. Let me cuddle you in a second. Let me cuddle you in a second. Hold on, Chef. Hold on, Chef. Hold on, Chef. You wanna have some hugs? Okay. Okay. gonna let me? Are you gonna let me finish one round? One round, and now I'll be done. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Wow. Wow. Look, I can. Fuck off locking on. Chat, I am gonna you being normal. Can't pause an online game. I've lost the guys. I'm just trying to find the guys. Guys? Anybody? I keep forgetting that, it's okay. I'm heading there. I'm heading where that marker is. I keep forgetting, I know the camera's still off. I might have to just keep the camera off for a moment, chat. Do not do that. You can do it to your bed, but you're not doing it to the wall. He's having a doggy tantrum. Right, okay, chat, we are starting to we're starting to reconnect. He says, starting to reconnect, he says, oh my tits. Do you know what? At least I found a way out to get out of that. There's no way to get out. Am I getting there? I was. Tits, McGee. Where did they go? They are at the top. Okay, they're right at the fucking top. Right, okay. I can hear what the dog's doing now. He's pushing his lunch bowl. He's pushing his dog bowl around. And he's not getting fed for another hour. And he's had an afternoon snack and a treat. Right, okay. Whoa! boys. It's a bit of a bummer when you don't know the maps yet. I've just like complete and utterly lost the rhythm. Okay, let's go to church. I'm back. Okay, we've met up. Let's go. Okay, we met up. I know, I'll make this my last round so I can spend some time. This stream's been over 3 hours now, so... And I did a couple... Okay, he's just knocked something over. What are you doing? He is being a wanker right now. Going up there. Normally he chills out in the office with me when I'm streaming. Hi. What we get? Okay, I've got 20% chance now of breaking stands. Which will take. So, I found out what the fucking noise was. He's upended his toy box. He's completely upended it. What? Sleeping at my feet. Mine isn't. Good boy. Right. He's come bouncing into the office. I don't want to speak too soon. But he came bouncing into the office and he has brought his chew with him. So we might be getting a little bit of respite. Hi. Okay, we got the camera back. Good boy. Oh no, he's just looking to go, hey Dad. I'm gonna cause mischief. I know I just popped into the office to say hello, but do you know what I'm actually doing? I'm causing mischief. Can't get to that. Can't get to that bonfire. Question is, can we complete this one? Okay. Oh, wait. Take that. Okay. Man. Nah. Where is it? Where is it? It's down here. There it is. Yeah. Run, Forrest, run. Oh, wait. That is all beautiful. Can't level up, but I thought I used a pot. Calm the fuck down. Bye. GG. He's having a right spaz. He just upended it, just turned it now. Just turned it completely over. Oh, God. This has just given me PTSD from when I was playing Elden Ring. Nice. Got them up, got out. Try and take this one off. Oh my god, I'm down. I'm up, I'm down, I'm up. Let's pop. He's now just sleeping like boys. Got ya. Okay, got him. That was that 20% chance to break stance. Coming beautifully to effect. I don't mind being a distraction right now. Oh, he's got two of us, he's got two of us. Shit. Oh, and the other guy's marked. This is horrendous. Oh god, no. Gary, no. Gary, old man. Holy Gary. Are we sure this isn't the Gary, old man? Not the actor, the professional gamer from Texas. The boy, after his strong, is just sleeping in the bed next to me. Yeah, I'll take an HP raise. Yeah, Belle's at the other end. Belle's at the other end. Belle's at the other end. She's been duffed up. Lovely leather. I didn't really get a lot of didn't really get a lot of weaponry choice at all. And this one. I'll die for this. I'll die for a fucking piss, innit? Gary, the greatest Could do with ending with a big W. Whoa. Get another boss down would be lovely. Be freaking lovely. Yeah, that guy getting both of us up while being marked, and the final guy alive. That's some good shit right there. Here we go. Whoa. Quite a great number of flask charges, 7. Took about 15% of health that I got another flask for it instead. Whoa. Oh, it's the madness, I tell you. It doth eat away at us, thusly. it on me while I was in mid-cast. What even is that? Guys. Oh, you got a hit on. No, no, it's over. I know. Oh my God, it is over now. Ah well. Ah well. Ah well. Ah well. I have 10 hours in my game and haven't beaten the first 9, but dude, I feel for you. I feel for you, man. It's not easy. What we got here? Ooh, improved dagger attack power. Holy grease in possession at the start of expedition. Lightning damage negation up. They're good. Improve critical hits. We can start on that one. Right, chat, I'm going to call it there for today. It's very late. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. So massive thank you to everybody who came to watch today. Mods, thank you so much indeed for giving up free time. Everybody who super chatted, membered, remembered, gifted memberships, thank you for supporting the channel. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon tea with Sunday fun day. Till then, you take care. Goodbye, Blue.
Need to take out the thing now. like in their lava. I'm down. My freaking lava is going to work. Nice. First thrust. Here, let's go.
There's a race up here if you guys want to level up.
Yeah, I already did. Let's go down to this encampment. We already go to this encampment? I don't think we went. No, we ran through this encampment. Oh. Plus, there's usually always one. Oh. Got him. It gives something different for everybody. Okay, from here. This way. Here's a a church where you watch out for cat. Try not to aggro. Next the one's gonna start closing. Need a merge really bad. I guess we'll try to make our way over this cave. Well, I got the ones I need, which are songs. There's a place right over here. Did you go down too? The storm circle bullshit is so retarded, man. How come that's killing me? Get out of here. Oh, this one. Freaking flash left.
Oh my god.
This is a shit one already. I shouldn't suggest going in the cave. That's. No, I'm not going to. It's going to be too far into the storm now. I'm just going to have to deal that I lost the level. Deal with the fact that I lost the level. I'm into this encampment and try to get my shit back. Right. Where'd you make it? Oh, did you? Nice. There's no way I'm going back in to get my shit. I'll get. Go down here and try to make it back in this encampment. Oh, he got me. What did he get?
Oh, well, I died.
Oh, fuck. Man. Oh, where did I screw? Because of your things. Your things saved us. Wow.
It saved me. Killed me. I don't know what the fuck you guys are. Why did it spawn in here?
Year 4 begins. It's a time of change.
Men with bad names. Right? It's like men want to have sex and like own women, right? Like they want to dominate everybody. And Republicans say you get to do that. And then Democrats
to let them in, but reminds them to take their weapons and wear divine stones just in case. Finally, the unknown visitors step inside, and that visitor is none other than Iron Axe. Tollem recognizes him instantly, and the feeling is mutual. Iron Axe hopes this bald bastard has figured out why he's here today. Tollem, of course, already seems to.
Alright.
Safe area entered.
Want a deal? I want a deal too. Let's do some business.
Alright.
we've got a new skill for you. Which one do you want?
Chem launcher, shield, drone, firefly. Winder. Burster. Ooh. Demolisher. Incinerator, sniper.
Goodbye.
The jammer pulse.
See ya.
Keep backing out. Ooh. For riot form. Oxidizer. Why not? Ooh, reflects incoming damage.
Bye.
Why? Why does it need to be on cooldown?
You're talking to yourself again.
Civilians in distress.
Beg for mercy. I dare you.
Don't! Please!
Target is armored.
No one can save you now!
Some hyenas got their hands on a Shade Tech cache. They took it to a hotel they used for sorting all the goods they pillaged from civilians and rival factions. Recover it and bring it back to the White House. The hyenas are holding a Shade Tech cache in that hotel. Get it back.
I'll make them scream. You're going down. I'm reloading. I got your back. Cover you.
The cache has a built-in locator. I've got a read on its position. Looks like it's somewhere below you. You're right on that Shade Tech cache.
Grab this stuff. Try to run now.
Hostiles inbound.
It's bad. This is really bad.
The exit is up ahead. Time to check out. that Shade Tech cash to the quartermaster when you get a chance. Might as well get some use out of it.
Just ate something funny. Roland then questions what happens if the witch fails to announce it, to which Phyllis responds that the new awakener may be punished physically or fined, depending on the damage done. However, these incidents are rare, since only a few witches awaken as combat witches with overwhelming powers. But thinking about it, Roland realizes that this is no longer an era where witches are above humans, so he may not be able to use this method 100%, but it is still very effective at one thing. It spreads the idea that witches are born from humans, and regardless of whether one would like to accept it or not, every underage girl might turn into a witch one day. With that rule, witches and humans can be on equal footing, and the City Hall can take care of any damages caused by not announcing the awakening. Those who become injured despite the announcement are in the wrong. If he were to create a set of rules that governs the actions of witches, just like traffic rules, everyone could follow them and avoid accidents. This way, many conflicts could be resolved. We then cut to the hospital where the newly awakened witch is staying. Miss Nana is also there with Sharon. Wendy enters and asks the girl about her well-being, to which Sharon claims that she feels like something new is inside her body now, and Anna assures her that it's just magic. Sharon isn't sure if being a witch means magic hurts all the time. While placing the food box down beside her, Wendy assures Sharon that once she learns to wield her power, it will become a part of her, just like any other limb of her body. As soon as the lid is opened, the aroma of the mouth-watering food fills the air, bringing immense joy to the little girl. Seeing how happy Sharon looks, Wendy reflects on how food is always enough to win anyone's heart. This is precisely why Roland always holds banquets whenever new witches are found. The little girl devours the food like a hungry wolf, and in no time, she finishes the entire box. Wendy then asks Sharon about her friend, the one she was trying to protect, wondering if she ever came to visit her here. Sharon sadly shakes her head. After all, she herself is a southerner, just like her bullies, so there is a high chance that the girl hates her just as much as she hates them. Wendy is surprised to realize that Sharon is also from the southern region. Initially, she assumed Sharon only helped that girl because they were both from the eastern region. However, Sharon claims that
Want to see what I can do?
With this online only while the space prize for $16.99. That's enough to feed you and like two friends. Or one if you're fucking selfish.
I got ya!
They're coming around!
Till I have enough and you die!
Hostile control point nearby. Incoming hostiles detected.
It's a ballistic shield!
Serious trauma detected.
Please, motherfucker, please! Come on! It's a trap!
Although she has just awakened her powers, she is still struggling to control them properly. Roland is certain that Sharon has plenty of potential to surpass her current. Once she understands the concepts behind electric currents, she will improve by huge margins. Not to mention, her powers will naturally grow stronger as she approaches adulthood. He looks forward to her breakthrough. For now, Roland decides to let her focus on her education. With that, Wendy is dismissed. As she walks away, Roland considers how Sharon's strong sense of justice makes her a great candidate for the law department. thought of a young girl manipulating electric currents while patrolling the streets, ready to capture offenders, is certainly an amusing one. Basically, she could be the Batman of Neverwinter City. Later, as Wendy walks toward her quarters, Maggie and Lightning come flying toward her with urgent news. Apparently, Lily has produced an overwhelming amount of mushrooms, filling an entire room to the point of overflowing. She achieved this feat using her magic. Nightingale and Anna also arrive at the scene, and with their combined efforts, they manage to obliterate the overgrown mushrooms. Later, Roland learns that Lily's new ability allows her to duplicate microorganisms she observes under a microscope. When she underwent her evolution, she just started looking at the spores of birdkiss mushrooms. Lily admits that she doesn't fully understand her abilities yet. The room was filled with mushrooms before she even realized what was happening. Roland pats her head and decides to hold a mushroom feast that night. The scene then cuts to the southern region, a place where flames burn eternally. Even the chilling winds of the months of demons fail to reach this place. Seeing the scorching heat, Andrea has no doubt why this land is called Searing Flame Island. She hadn't expected the southernmost region to have such an unusual place. Ash shares the same thoughts. The heat here is so intense that one could lose all the moisture in their body within 2 days. This place is actually a designated battleground where warriors from various Sand City clans fight to showcase their strength and glory. It appears to be rich in oil and gas reserves, which is why the land is constantly aflame. However, to the native people, this place is a sacred battlefield where they can impress the gods with their combat prowess. Let's not forget about Talum, that
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Inner monologues that give us glimpses into his character development. Every time he hears Roland's name, he grows increasingly curious about what kind of person he really is. Regardless, Talum is also very grateful to Roland. It's because of Roland that he is able to stand in the arena for the holy duel once again. As soon as they enter the arena, the onlookers begin throwing insults at the Osha clan, calling them cowards, and throwing colorful remarks that would make anyone itch. These people are from the feisty Cut Bone clan. Talum can't help but feel sorry for them, because they haven't yet realized that they are nothing more than stepping stones for the Osha clan's goddess. Then, the leader of the #1 clan, Wild Clan, steps forward. His name is Changos the Burning. He requests the leader of the Osha clan to step forward, and Our Lady gracefully obliges. Since this is not the first time she's participated, Changuz is positive that she's well aware of the rules. He reveals that the Cutbone clan will have 22
Hello everyone, good morning. Welcome to Google Eye. We want to get our
contestants. All she has to do now is choose a weapon for her warrior. Surrendering or foregoing the battle is allowed. However, she cannot betray the vow she made in front of the 3 gods. The battle will end when only one person is standing.
Hostile control point identified.
If she's ready, we can begin. At that, Ash steps forward, a giant weapon in hand. Talum quickly reminds her that she cannot bring her own weapon into the duel. This is for fairness' sake. In response, Ash lodges her giant sword into the ground and eyes the weapons laid out in front of her. Before picking one up, she asks if there's any rule regarding one weapon per person. Talum reveals that she can carry more than just one weapon if she's capable of handling them. At this, Ash picks up a shield for her left hand to defend, and a giant hammer-like weapon for her offensive stance, something that suits her personality perfectly. Seeing how effortlessly Ash handles the massive weapons, Talum is sure that the Bone clan is about to get boned. Andrea is ready as well. She grabs arrows, selecting precisely 22, one for each participant, as there are 22 people they will be fighting against in the duel. With that, Ash, Andrea, Iron Axe, and the Goddess are ready to face their opponents. Seeing how only 4 of them are going up against 22 people, Talum can't possibly comment on the odds. But Ash reminds him that there were no instructions telling them to match their number of participants with the opposing team. So for her team, 4 members is more than enough to fight against 22 people. Someone quotes one of the rules, stating that the number of warriors allowed from each clan must be between 15 and 30. Furthermore, the number of participants from the challenging clan should not exceed that of the challenged clan. That means if the opponent sends out 22 warriors, they should be allowed to send no more than 22 warriors as well. The right move would be to send out an equivalent number of participants, especially considering the fact that the Grey Castle warriors look short and frail and don't seem then asks the Osha clan members one last time Ash boldly responds, and we already know what the answer is. She then turns to the bastards about to chase her.
detected.
Arrives at the training grounds, where he learns that Lorgar, the same girl from before, has been relentlessly training since morning. He proceeds to go inside, and suggests that he shouldn't, as she doesn't want to be disturbed. But since the guard knows he can't order around the patriarch, he swallows his words and pretends he never said anything. So, the old man steps inside anyway. Watching her train, he feels glad that Lorgar is becoming more and more serious about her duties. Once he himself is defeated in the platform of Searing Flame, she will be next in line to take his seat as the patriarch of the Wild Flame clan. The hit she just landed on the sandbag could easily rip an ordinary human in half. He finally speaks, teasing her for how competitive she's becoming after seeing Osha Clan's performance. He can clearly tell that his daughter has set her sights on the formidable warrior Ash, because his daughter does not want to give up her title as the greatest one-on-one combat fighter. She's a little annoyed that Osha Clan won't challenge them for a while, especially since their main goal for entering Iron Sand City has been accomplished. Her father also agrees with her. If Osha Clan truly wants to become the rising clan of Iron Sand City, they'll have to take care of a lot of miscellaneous matters first before they can find their footing inside the city. Man, I'm hating this arc. This is exactly why I'm going to skip a lot of their random bullshit jibber-jabber. Just as these guys are talking about how Osha Clan won't challenge them for a duel anytime soon, their expectations get subverted. When a guard reports that Osha Clan friends step in to back her up, giving her the much-needed strength to keep going. Finally, all the bald bastards begin to struggle. The audience erupts into another round of jubilation, and eventually, every single one of them gets pushed back, scattering around like knocked-out bowling pins. Later, we cut to Iron Sand City. In the training arena, that same hooded woman, whose name is Lorgar, is blowing off some steam, punching the sandbags with her mutated hand. Changuz arrives at the training grounds, where he learns that Lorgar, the same girl from before, has been relentlessly training since morning. He proceeds to go inside, but the guard outside humbly suggests that he shouldn't. But since the guard knows he can't order around, he swallows his words and pretends he never said anything. Watching her train, he feels glad that she is becoming more and more serious about her duties. Once he himself is defeated in the platform of Searing Flame, she will be next in line to take his seat as the patriarch of the Wild Flame clan. The hit she just landed on the sandbag could easily rip an ordinary human in half. He finally speaks, teasing her for how competitive she's becoming after seeing Osha Clan's performance. He can clearly tell that his daughter has set her sights on the formidable warrior Ash, because his daughter does not want to give up her title as the greatest one-on-one combat fighter. She's a little annoyed that Osha Clan won't challenge them for a while, especially since their main goal for entering Iron Sand City has been accomplished. Her father also agrees with her. If Osha Clan truly wants to become the rising clan of Iron Sand City, they'll have to take care of a lot of miscellaneous matters first before they can find their footing inside the city. Man,
Electronic device detected.
This is exactly why I'm going to skip a lot of their random bullshit jibber-jabber. Just as these guys are talking about how Osha Clan won't challenge a lot of their random bullshit jibber-jabber. Man, I'm hating this arc. This is exactly why I'm gonna skip a lot of their random bullshit jibber-jabber. Just as these guys are talking about how OSHA Clan won't challenge them for a duel anytime soon, their expectations get subverted when a guard reports that OSHA Clan has requested another holy duel. It's only been a day since they won the duel and earned the right to move into Iron Sand City, so Changuz has no idea why they're already going for another fight. Lorgar questions the guard about which clan OSHA intends to challenge next. The guard answers that it's the Sandstorm clan, which is currently ranked 4th. Changuz asks if they've moved into Iron Sand City from the Oasis. The guard reports that they have refused to move. Of course, this gets the Patriarch and his daughter thinking about their next move. Regardless, Lorgar seems even more interested in OSHA Clan after their unexpected decision. The next scene takes us at the Searing Flame Island battle arena, where Ash is seen beating the hell out of a sand golem. And with her last opponent down, she wins the match. Cut to Skull Tavern. The entire place is buzzing with people narrating Ash's exploits. They are amazed at how she obliterated her opponent with just a single punch. And this wasn't just anyone. Her opponent was Sandra, the so-called goddess of the Sandstorm clan. Sandra had the ability to turn sand into armor and attack her enemies by manipulating gravel, but the fact that Ash defeated this monster in one punch is just insane. What's even more unbelievable is that while OSHA Clan is dominating their challengers, there have been no reported casualties in any of the battles. Either the opponents suffered injuries to their shoulders or knees, or they were simply knocked unconscious. Turns out OSHA Clan also defeated the Blackwater Clan, which is a huge well-known clan infamous for its recklessness and cruelty. Compared to the previous 2 duels, that particular fight was much bloodier, but still, no one died. As the tavern continues hailing OSHA Clan's might, Tollum suddenly stands up and generously offers food. And everyone is now rooting for OSHA to win their next battle as well. It is then that a guy rushes into the tavern and shocks things. He reveals that Loki's wrong because the Wildfire forfeited their position. Cut to Sister Echo and Iron Axe. They literally did not expect Wildwave to hold this. In one way or another, Sister Echo is gone. Wildwave settled for 3rd place.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Someone's chasing me! Blood. At that point,
access key detected.
Sister Leaf's herbs are working wonders, so most of the deeper wounds have already started to gather. Andrea chimes in, pointing that transcendent natures have always had strong disease. After all, they're providing nutrients. Their muscles grow at an alarming rate, and most importantly, their faces can't get any closer. She also mentions that people have no idea what Ash went through while hunting down the church alone. She hid in places even rats wouldn't go and survived on human flesh. If that wasn't enough to kill her, then the two beings are nothing but Ash. As Ash reclines in her chair, Iron Axe can't help but admire her. This is what a true warrior is supposed to be. Sister Echo then asks what's their next move should be. Roland's original plan was to create legendary battles, generate as much publicity as possible, and have the entire desert narrate the exploits of OSHA Clan's warriors. Iron Axe then reveals their next step: defeat the Wildflame Clan. And after that, Sister Echo will have to preach the script Roland prepared in front of everyone. Hearing this, Sister Echo feels a little anxious. She is not sure if the Sand People even believe Roland's words. Iron Axe reassures her not to worry. After all, even Roland isn't expecting miracles. He knows that changing people's minds and gaining their trust will take time. Tollum suddenly enters the camp, bringing great news. The Wildflame Clan has accepted the duel, but there's a catch. They have specific conditions on whom they wish to fight. Apparently, the 3rd princess of the Wildflame Clan, Lorgar,
the bespoke AI Family Hub Plus refrigerator with AI vision inside. Even smarter with smart things.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
Hostile control point nearby.
Has personally requested a one-on-one duel with Lady Ash. The news spreads like wildfire. A massive crowd camps near the Searing Flame Arena. They might not be able to witness this legendary battle firsthand, but at the very least, they'll be the first to hear the results. Most of them are pumped that the Princess of OSHA Clan has finally returned to take her revenge. Without further ado, we cut to the Searing Flame Arena. The crowd goes absolutely nuts seeing Ash step onto the stage, representing the OSHA Clan. From the Wildflame Clan's side, Lorgar steps forward, the strongest goddess of the southernmost region. People are hyped beyond belief. This is a battle between the strongest warriors of the north and south, with no weapons, armor, or any tools allowed, including divine stones. The Sand People respect true warriors, and here, both fighters are free to unleash their full strength before the three gods. As Lorgar pulls back her hood, Ash immediately mistakes her for having dog ears, which mildly annoys Lorgar. Her ears are those of a wolf. Still, Ash takes note of something else. Lorgar isn't wearing any shoes, even though the ground beneath them is scorching hot. Lorgar claims that Mojang people are not afraid of hot sand, but Ash can see through her bluff. It's clear that this girl is struggling even if she won't admit it. Ash then calls her out for her use of magic. She finds it interesting that Lorgar is maintaining her transformed form at all times. Has she simply grown used to the constant mana consumption? But Lorgar denies knowing what Ash is talking about. She claims the transformation is the result of the sacrifice she made for her power. She can no longer return to her human form. She can only live her life as she didn't want others to see her true form. She only revealed herself on the battlefield. For a moment, Ash wonders if she can distract Lorgar by offering her fighting tempting. After all, this trick always works on Maggie, but it isn't this chick. Inside Chengdu's mind, she reflects on Lorgar's transformation. After becoming a goddess, she fell in love with fighting and grew strong. But constant battles have gradually changed parts of her body into that of her. Even when she isn't using her power, she remains this way. She will never be able to live the life of a normal girl. No handsome warrior will ever fall. This is why the Wild Flame has to become the matriarch. Only then will
Civilians
she
in distress.
As soon as the match begins, Lorgar lunges at Ash, transforming her into a wolf. Their fists sending shockwaves through the air from the sheer pressure of their shield. Both fighters are enjoying this, and they have no intention of backing down. Ash manages to push Lorgar back and crash him down like a leader. But the hit of the time is Lorgar simply steps aside. Lorgar retaliates, launching herself forward with a devastating kick.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
But Lorgar
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Follows up with a series of punches. Lorgar blocks, but Ash causing it to swell. Sending Lorgar crashing to the ground. The spectators are in awe, watching their so-called gods get Lorgar begins transforming again. This time,
Civilians in danger.
she is completely turned into a massive beast. Ash is stunned, and the crowd is too holding their breath. The beast pounces at Ash. She quickly dodges, but it doesn't stop. Lorgar is relentless, her speed now comparable to the soldier's. Ash is pushed back as the beast continues throwing one strike after another. Jethro starts worrying, but Andrea reassures her. Ash is good at handling damage. Something like this isn't enough to take her down. She then explains the brutal training method. It's a method that forces witches to stay in the zone by constantly consuming magical power. Roland finds this method outdated and inefficient. He believes that witches have time to train like that, but should use it to study how muscles and bones convert chemical energy into mechanical energy instead. But for Ash, the inefficient method suits her perfectly. Now that Ash is done taking damage, it's time for her to fight back. She pulls off her pants belt out of the blue. The beast is totally confused by this unexpected.
When you're ready to start your business,
Civilians in
Zen Business
distress.
will guide you through the steps to quickly and easily form your LLC with confidence. Zen Business is the fastest and easiest way to start, run, and grow a successful business all in one place. You don't have to do it alone. You'll have access to educational resources and award-winning support 7 days a week. With Zen Business, you can make your business official with an LLC, secure a registered agent and compliance services, and set up your finances with an employer ID number and business bank account. They take care of all of the stressful, ongoing federal and state requirements as you grow, so you can focus your life. Use Zen Business to start, run, and grow your business. Check them out today.
The onlookers are just what weapon is that. Besides, weapons are forbidden in this duel. Breaking that rule will only bring action. Ash the belt onto the ground. The moment it lands, the ground beneath it shatters. These belts weren't just accessories, they were resources. And now Ash is finally Agatha had given her this transcendence. She had ordered Ash to consume her magic and keep these constraints on her body until the day she truly needed that. Now that the restraints are gone,
in
Ash
danger.
feels a surge of power unlike anything before.
Incoming hostiles
She
detected.
and then launches herself at the beast. Lorgar, still in her monstrous form, retaliates with a furious counterattack. Her tail swings violently, creating a literal tornado that sends the onlookers into a frenzy. Meanwhile, Ash is blood splatters Lorgar's eye. She wants Lorgar to surrender now that she's been locked down. But Lorgar she retaliates with the beast looms over her, towering like an unstoppable force. The crowd watches and she forces herself to stand, battered but unfazed. In fact, she seems even more fired up. She can feel that she's stronger than she was last year. Clenching her fist again, she targets Lorgar's injured eye. This time she channels magic into her other fist. But before she can strike, Lorgar blocks her attack. The magic within Ash is surging faster than ever before. Despite the heavy blows she's taken, her arms feel stronger than ever. If this were the past, she would have already been obliterated, her ribs shattered, her organs ruptured. But now all she feels is pain. No numbness, no weakness. Ash presses forward. With some slick acrobatics, she lands a powerful kick to Lorgar's
The theater
leg.
needs new batteries for its communications equipment. The OD and Technology Office could be just the place to find them.
But Lorgar,
Head over there
stubborn
and
as
sweep
ever,
the site.
forces herself up on 3 legs. Her father, seeing this, orders her to forfeit. But Lorgar's fighting spirit hasn't dimmed. She is still ready to battle, and Ash, though standing, is in no better shape. She admits her body is in agony. Her organs feel like they're no longer in their proper places. However, humans can move with 2 legs while wolves cannot. Now that Lorgar has lost an eye and a leg, her mobility is crippled. No matter how strong she is, she won't be able to land a hit. Ash considers finishing the job, taking out Lorgar's other eye. That way, she'll have no choice but to surrender. Her lost limbs and injuries wouldn't be a problem. If Ash can drag her back to the western region, Nana could heal her in no time. The stage is set. It's do or die. But before the battle can escalate further, a massive shadow looms over them. A giant eagle swoops down and slams into Lorgar, pinning her to the ground. The beast shrieks as it presses down,
Agent,
causing Lorgar
we've had
immense
recent reports of
pain.
hyenas
This
looting the
isn't just
OD
any bird,
office.
it's a hybrid
There might still be
demonic
batteries
beast.
in there.
Ash's eyes
Find a
narrow.
way inside
She doesn't
and
care
take a
what
look.
happens in a duel,
The theater needs
but
some
she
for their
won't stand
communications
by and let a
equipment.
witch be attacked by some random monster. Without hesitation, she dashes forward, ready to take it down. Before we witness the epic clash, the scene shifts to a moment earlier, before the 4-winged eagle descended upon the arena. Just outside the searing flame arena, eager spectators had set up their tents. A commotion stirs, drawing them out of their shelters. When they look up, they see the monstrous eagle circling in the sky. The beast is heading directly for the arena. One man, sensing that things are about to go south, immediately jumps onto his horse and rides toward the
The
battle.
entrance to the office
Back
looks
in the
boarded
arena,
up.
chaos erupts.
Take a look around,
People
Agent.
scramble to
There might be another way inside.
Desperate to escape the brutal fate that Lorgar just endured, Ash rushes to intercept the monstrous eagle before it can cause more harm. Echo begins to sing, her voice cutting through the chaos, trying to calm the panicked crowd. Andrea, meanwhile, pulls out her massive gun. With deadly precision, she fires. The bullet rips through the beast's foot, obliterating it on impact. The eagle screeches in pain, finally releasing Lorgar and Ash. Iron Axe commands his soldiers to open fire. As arrows and bullets fly,
Together or apart, Pet Libra is for everyone. Pet Libra, designed for your lives together.
Lorgar begins reverting back to her original form. Ash rushes to Lorgar, asking if she's alright. Lorgar reassures her, claiming she won't die. But Ash is hurt. One side of Lorgar's chest is killed, and she can even see both. The monstrous eagle, however, isn't done. It dives back toward Lorgar. Ash grabs Lorgar and jumps out of the way. The eagle scoops up 2 guys, tossing them toward the arena. Andrea is also struggling to land a shot, because the creature is quick, dodging each of her attacks with surprising intelligence. Then Hummingbird steps forward. Through her magic, she makes the 2 demons light enough to fall gently to the ground, saving them from a deadly descent. Ash realizes that this demonic beast has come for the witches. They have very limited firearms, and Ash isn't sure how to proceed. Lorgar, however, insists that Ash throw her into the air. Ash is not sure what to make of this unusual request of her, but Lorgar insists again that Ash throw her up. It's their only chance to catch the monster. Ash fears the failure and the consequences, but Lorgar isn't afraid of dying. She believes a warrior's best end is on the battlefield, fighting to the last moment. She's honored to face someone as formidable as Ash. Ash understands the warrior spirit in Lorgar, but assures her that this won't be their last duel. Lorgar isn't so sure, admitting that even if she survives, her fractured body won't allow her to fight like she used to. But Ash isn't concerned about that. They have Nana, who can heal anyone in the blink of an eye. At first, Lorgar is skeptical, but Ash's confidence convinces her. The thought of being healed sparks a glimmer of hope in her eyes. Ash launches Lorgar into the air. The eagle spots her and opens its mouth to devour her. But Lorgar shifts into her wolf form and slaps the beast away with a powerful swipe. Lorgar doesn't stop there and continues to torment the beast with relentless attacks. Andrea, seeing an opening, decides to ready her divine golden arrow. As Lorgar and the monster crash to the ground, Lorgar is exhausted. She's drained everything she has. Ash quickly rushes to her side and rescues her. Andrea releases her arrow, and it finds its mark. The explosion is massive, obliterating the creature into bite-sized chunks. The aftermath is a gruesome rain of monster remains. With the battle over, Ash hands Lorgar over to her father. She warns him that while Lorgar is alive, she's in critical condition. Even the best herbs will only prolong her life for a short time. The only thing that can save her is proper healing, which means returning to Grey Castle. The father, desperate, offers anything to save his daughter. Before anything is done, though, Ash results of the holy duel. He agrees without hesitation, declaring the Osha clan as victors. The crowd erupts, identifying the Osha clan. Sister Echo steps forward, walking toward the jubilant crowd. She introduces herself as the Osha clan, Drow Silvermoon. Hailing from Grey Castle's Witch Union, she recounts how her life was shattered by losing everything, including her clan.
Serious trauma detected.
In Grey Castle, she was saved by a witch organization. She moved to a small village in the western region, where she took Silvermoon. She prefers her new name. Her past was filled with pain. She found greater happiness in the border town, a place that transformed from insignificance to a certain ruler for this change, Roland Wimbledon, the king of Grey Castle. He is the one who reshaped her fate. Ash, standing in the background, suddenly realizes that this wasn't the speech Echo was supposed to deliver. Andrea notices too, but they can't deny that Echo's words are genuine, coming straight from her heart. Echo continues, acknowledging that everyone is likely wondering why she's sharing her story. After all, Grey Castle belongs to the Northerners, and it seems irrelevant to the Sand People. While this may have been true in the past, things have changed. Under Roland's rule, people of all races and backgrounds are welcomed. There's no discrimination, and the king has already embraced all from ordinary humans to witches to foreigners. This is proof of Roland's mercy and generosity. Now he wishes to save—
What the fuck's going on out there? I told you before, I can't work with these interruptions!
Keep your head down and your swordman with the Malik. We'll take care of it.
Rated R. Thanks to the Opera browser, our sponsor, this is easily the most organized buying section I've ever done. And check this out, I can actually see, using Opera's tab traces, all my most download the Opera browser for free.
Save the Sand People from the desert's brutal conditions. He wants to bring them fresh water, oases, and a future, just as he did for the witches. Echo shares that she is here on Roland's orders as the matriarch of her clan. Roland wishes to become the chief of Mojang, uniting the desert people under his rule. The crowd matters in surprise. Roland is the leader of all the clans, envoy of the three gods. Out of the sea of people, one guy raises his hand to the death. He argues that since no other king is Mojang, then how could he be ruler of the desert? His question is with a beautiful turn asking if the envoys of the three gods are the answer, of course, is no. The envoys are said to be legendary beings with no fixed appearance.
Get me out of here!
One had 4 feet and 3 hands. That civilian. That's Vikram Malik, the CTO of Odia. The hyenas must be putting him to work. Get him out of there.
This time he claims that the law of the envoys states that someone can only become the master of the southernmost region if they can create countless oases and impose extreme hunger, thirst, and death on the people. He questions whether the king Echo speaks of is capable of such. First, Echo makes it clear that Roland can't turn the southernmost region into a land filled with greenery. However, he is willing to welcome all the Sand People into Grey Castle. Once there, they can live next to lakes and forests. No one will ever have to suffer from thirst or sandstorms. promise Roland his money. He will provide them with an oasis, and that oasis to the north. It will forever be filled with an abundance of resources and riches. California understands the fact. They never came seeking something extraordinary. Water clan continues to acknowledge any. He reminds everyone of what happened to the Black Sandstone clan. They believe in the ways of Garcia, both in tragic ends. According to him, all the Sand People will only end up with as much land as they can cleanse, important to fight for territory, just like in the southernmost region.
Vital signs critical.
Cullen knows why. Swaying the crowd
Agent
with
killed.
words that have worked before the duel, but not after. Everyone has seen that the Osha clan hasn't killed a single person since the holy duels began. No other clan can claim such mercy. Supporting the King of the North suddenly
That civilian.
doesn't sound like a
It's
bad
Vikram
idea.
Malik, the
Echo
CTO of
continues,
Odia. The hyenas must be
explaining
putting
that
him to
while
work.
evil people
Get him
exist
out of there.
everywhere, even in the North. The Queen of Clearwater might have been ill-intentioned, but that doesn't mean everyone there is the same. She emphasizes that Garcia Wimbledon was after soldiers, not citizens. That's the key difference between her and Roland. That's why she eliminated Blackbone and Sandstone as her two strongest powers. Roland is different. He sees the Sand People as his own. Anyone, regardless of their clan or strength, can enter the kingdom of Grey Castle. He doesn't require the Sand People to make sacrifices. No enlightened ruler would stand idly by while his people die.
Let's get out there.
Changes then asks what price they must pay to join the So why should Roland help the Sand People without receiving something in return? Though whatever the price, the old man is willing to accept it. Sister Echo reassures he asks for a simple favor from his people, which is that they work. She proudly announces that all he wants is for his people to work for their king and themselves. He wants his people to improve their quality of life, to see that these are the things he longs for. Roland believes there is a world that doesn't require killing and suffering. No more will Sand People shed blood, sweat, and tears for oases that might vanish one day. He asks them if they want to live their deaths, or do they want a happy ending that promises prosperity for all. Wanting to live with someone who will take them. Iron Axe feels proud of Echo for finally doing what needed to be done. Time will eliminate any lingering doubts. She urges everyone to start packing immediately. They will gather at the oasis, and those who haven't decided yet need not worry. They can weigh their options and come to a final conclusion. She promises that some will be led to the north and given a nice place to settle. As long as everyone follows Grey Castle's laws, Roland will protect them. All the men drop to their knees, ready to serve the chief. Later, we to Neverwinter.
Serious trauma detected.
Be happier that taking over the southern region is success. Later, Roland then calls and Lightning. He wants them to take a trip to Iron Sand City, as there's a report of a witch who's been mortally wounded and needs Nana's healing. He instructs them to be ready as they'll set off tomorrow. He doesn't want them to run, only ensuring they arrive at Fallen Dragon Ridge tomorrow night in Iron Sand City. While Lightning and Maggie are excited about the adventure, Lightning protests that Roland shouldn't explore the snowy mountains without her. Roland laughs at her fretfulness, but seriously acknowledges her request, assuring her that she will play a crucial role in the exploration. The scene then cuts to Third Border City. At the mine entrance, Roland has built a Clancy door, a project that cost him a third of Border Town's that will block any demonic beasts from entering the mines. Phyllis uses one of the magic stones to light up the dark mine as they venture further inside. Curious, Wendy suddenly asks Roland why he calls this place Third Border City. If the border area is considered the first location, and this is the Third Border City, Roland states that the name fits perfectly. He believes the number 3 is ideal for strongholds. He doesn't want to delve too deeply into the rationale. If Roland likes it, she's fine with it. Roland assures her that the name isn't important. The important thing is that it will be remembered forever. Phyllis, however, has no clue what Roland is rambling about. So Wendy explains that he just rambles sometimes, and there's nothing to worry about. As they continue deeper, they finally meet the Maze Ruin Witches, who have set up camp under the mountains. Roland is both astonished and thrilled to finally meet them in person after all this time. Nightingale is trailing Roland from closely behind while hiding under her mist,
Hyenas have been keeping
making
me
sure
here to
that these
repair their
witches
gear.
don't pull anything shady. Pasha is amazed by
If you were
Roland's
hoping to
calm
find
demeanor.
anything useful
He
here,
isn't even a little scared.
you're out of luck.
Even the tequila witches usually lose their composure when witnessing.
Well, the battery packs we came looking for aren't here, but
As
hey,
Pasha extends
we
her
rescued
hand
a
for
civilian,
handshake,
and that's a
one of the
victory.
witches,
And who
Alethea,
knows?
snaps a
Maybe
gold.
Malik will be able to help
She
us out
believes
somewhere
she
down the
only
line.
dispatched one
Let's call this one
member
agent.
for the
Move out.
artifact. A team that, in her eyes, is woefully inadequate for providing proper security. It seems as if he sent those few mortals just to spy on them. Before Alethea can get more riled up, another witch stops her. Roland then reveals that the reason he is not scared at all is the fact that fear comes from the unknown. No matter what form you take, you are still witches of tequila. There's nothing to fear when it comes to things he understands. Agatha has become an extremely valuable member of the witch union. Everyone loves and trusts her. Pasha agrees, noting that they have cooperated with each other for quite some time now. Roland reveals that in the face of the devils, they should set aside their prejudices and unite to fight the real threat. Returning to business, Roland wants to inspect the artifact. He is curious to see that coveted item, the one that is said to decide the fate of humankind, and for which the entire devil race is desperate. The artifact is concealed inside a crystal box stuffed with copious amounts of divine judgment stones. Because of these stones, Nightingale sadly admits she can't get too close to it, so Roland steps forward alone. The witches explain that this is the only way to restrict the artifact's influence. Without any divine judgment stones, the citizens in the cities might fall under the artifact's sway. Before Roland touches it, Pasha explains a few things to avoid any mishaps. Wendy then asks if the artifact is really that dangerous. Celine assures her that as long as she isn't facing it alone, she'll be fine. Pasha elaborates that when you open your heart before the artifact, you see fascinating images.
Whether you've got dogs that leap, or dogs that herd, or dogs who love to track a bird, AKC is here for you, because helping our dogs is what we do. The American Kennel Club. Everything we do for dogs.
The only thing better than cheering from the stands is getting the whole family in on the game, even if they're rooting for the other guys. Because eventually, the winner of this hockey season is you. Shop amazing deals on sectionals, sofas, and more at Ashley.
Whether you're a witch or a mortal, the crystal will allure you to come inside. She warns them that what they might see isn't completely fictional. It's different from the Phantom instrument. What appears in the painted scrolls will have a real impact on reality. That's why she strictly advises never to accept the artifact's summons. Roland then inquires why it's necessary to only come closer to this artifact with multiple people. Pasha explains that once trapped in the divine realm, your body reacts in unpredictable ways, slowed movements, a dazed look, or even incoherent mumbling. That's when you need someone to pull you away from the artifact's influence. Throughout history, many individuals who touched the artifact alone never returned to their bodies. Touching it in pairs or trios can significantly lower the risks. Since there are already 5 people present, that's why they're allowing Roland to observe the artifact up close. Alethea explains the second problem. As everyone knows, the huge paintings in the artifact showcase foreign civilizations, and when you see them, they will definitely try to harm you. Furthermore, no one would hold them accountable if Roland ended up scared out of his wits. Of course, Roland isn't fazed at all. He just tells her to open the gate if there's nothing else. As a modern human who has witnessed plenty of alien creatures and horrifying ghosts in movies, his tolerance is way higher than that of people from ancient societies. Finally, the sheets of stone of divine judgment are pulled out,
Portable device
revealing the crimson
detected.
jewel. Roland proceeds toward the crystal,
Priority
and they all
message
sit around it.
to all
Alethea is
active duty
annoyed that
agents.
Roland didn't even
Be aware
flinch,
that Agent
especially
Aaron
since she
Keener,
expected him to get
call sign
scared like a
Vanguard,
chicken.
has had
However,
his agent
another
status
witch
revoked
believes
and
that
is
Roland
now a
being scared
priority
wouldn't do
target.
them any good. In
Keener
fact,
is directly
since he is the
responsible
king,
for the
it's
murders
only
of
better
several
if he's this
SHD
resilient.
agents in New
They all
York,
discuss how
and
they
he is
made a
now
huge
wanted for
mistake
high
letting
treason
Roland come here.
and acts of
But let's cut
terrorism
their
against
jibber
the
jabber
United
and
States.
transition to our boy.
He is armed
He now finds
and
himself
extremely
inside
dangerous,
the jewel,
and
surrounded
it
by
is
4
believed that
paintings
he
of
has
the 4
gathered other
civilizations.
former agents
While
to
2
his
frames
cause.
contain imagery,
Identities
one frame
will
is
be
empty,
released once
most
they are
likely belonging
confirmed.
to the civilization
Keener's
that has
last
gone
known
extinct.
position was
The 4th
Manhattan,
frame shows the place where
NYC.
he and the witches
End
are currently
message.
sitting. He calls out, wondering if they can hear him, but it seems like they can't. He then tries touching the painting where he and the witches are sitting, but he's suddenly spooked when one of the images
Priority
makes noise.
message.
The sound is coming
To
from the
all
image of a
active duty
devil
agents.
sitting on a devil's throne.
The
Roland
individual
tries speaking with the
responsible
devil,
for the
but
creation
the only
and release
response
of
he
the
gets is
smallpox
grumbling
variola
noises.
chimera
Then,
virus,
a massive eye with
also known
multiple
as the
retinas
dollar
appears.
flu or the
Roland
green
lets these
poison,
zesty-ass
has been
bastards know that
identified
they
as
can't
Dr.
scare him with
Gordon
just this little
Amherst.
trick. He greets
Amherst's
both
body has
specimens
been
from the 2
found and
civilizations.
identified.
He wants them to sit down
Postmortem
and
shows
have
that
a
he
little
died of his own
heart-to-heart
disease.
instead of fighting. But they don't respond to anything Roland says. Then one of the monsters extends its tentacles toward him. Meanwhile, outside, the witches are relieved that he hasn't stumbled across anything nasty yet. Alethea is sure he won't last long. During the Land of Dawn era, the longest a mortal had ever lasted was around 15 minutes. Selene reminds her that even the witches didn't do any better. So how long one lasts in the Divine Land has nothing to do with possessing magic powers. Warriors who had fought devils before usually lasted longer in there, and Lady Alice set the record at nearly 2 hours. So, for a mortal king who usually hides in the background, Roland is already doing quite well. He should be coming out any second now. Alethea thinks he's just hanging in there longer to avoid embarrassing himself in front of everyone. But Selene warns that if he tries to do that, he'll get dizzy, and eventually, he might even faint. Pasha believes that if he faints, it'll actually benefit them. The strain on his mental state might scare him away from wanting to engage with the artifact again, which would be good for everyone. Rather than being scared out of his wits, fainting from fatigue is the best way to retreat. Not only would it reduce his curiosity, but they could also avoid ruining their relationship with Roland. But another 15 minutes pass, and Roland is still hanging in there. It's not that surprising to Pasha, though, since Roland has surprised them in many ways before. Still, he has now set a new record. Meanwhile, Nightingale suddenly notices something peculiar, so she quickly reports it to Wendy. Wendy, worried, rushes toward Roland, but Pasha blocks her before she can approach him. The artifact might affect her if she gets too close. Wendy insists on going inside to bring Roland back, but Pasha reminds her that even if she did, she wouldn't be able to bring him back. No matter how many people build a connection with the artifact, they all see different things. That's when Nightingale suddenly pops out of her mist with a revolver in hand. The witches of the Tequila go absolutely bonkers with terror at the sight. With no choice, Pasha grabs Roland and throws him toward Wendy. Then, they immediately cover the artifact with the Stone of Divine Judgment. Roland opens his eyes in Wendy's lap, and she worriedly asks if he's alright.
Supply drop
He reveals
nearby.
that he saw the Guardian and 2 monsters from the other 2 artifacts. He had a small chat with them, but he's sure they didn't understand him. The Ruin Maze witches are shocked to learn that he encountered the devil and a massive eyeball. Pasha finds it unbelievable. Not only did Roland face the devil and another enemy from a foreign race, but he also managed to hold on for so long. Among everyone, only Alethea had lasted the longest inside the illusion, but even she only stayed in there for about an hour. When they ask Roland to omit the details, he vaguely describes how tentacles suddenly appeared and started restraining both of the specimens. The tentacles continued to hurt them until they were ultimately defeated, despite their efforts to fight back. Selene mentions that it's quite normal for black tentacles to appear. As one's mental state weakens, the artifact's influence grows stronger, leading to hallucinations, illusions, and tentacles. But what Alethea doesn't understand is the fact that the mortal king witnessed the complete opposite. The tentacles attacked the enemies, not him. Furthermore, Roland saw the guardians of 2 civilizations, and not only did he come out unscathed, but he also forced them to retreat. The only explanation for this phenomenon is that Roland's mental state is as strong as Lady Alice's, the Queen of Comet City. Roland then expresses his gratitude for them dragging him out. Because honestly, he had walked through that borderless place for so long that he was too lazy to walk back himself. Pasha then asks if he wants to explore the artifact even further. Roland shakes his head with no. There are only 4 paintings in there, and no matter how much he stares at them, nothing will change.
Fellas looking for a quarterback?
The goal!
These do bring out my eyes.
Dix is the GOAT.
Energizer